It is time. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay, I don't know. Adele, that made a breakthrough. After uncomfortable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say, Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand also well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Ah, yes, of course, my apologies, Del. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. In that case, perhaps you should start from the beginning. With the crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown, they cried out for deliverance from pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and combined magical talents of your companions, Demas and Arthonius, were sufficient to restore order to the circle's Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? True. Okay. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole, and indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. Sorry. This can only mean that the Medusa's crystal exists in our time. Ooh. So my friend and I must depart and search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signatures to source, I believe it will be simpler matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Del give us her protection? I mean, I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusinode, namely to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we've heard, it appears that the time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, no one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal citizens, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. Okay. He wants to go by himself kind of thing? That's kind of crazy, actually. You can't mean these things are crucial on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of our resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When purpose is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard, much as it spoke only to you last time. None but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely, after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seems to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Del, it may be best return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I'd have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's the whole story. Bearing exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being co-signed to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on the creatures Del has yet to encounter, if your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats this current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Okay, makes sense. So they have already kind of discerned the creatures. Okay, that makes sense. Oh boy. ignore all these quests. I will need to also raise the volume because I know it's very quiet. Fine, do it right now. Yeah. Because even I couldn't hear the game, like low-key. It's Demas. You seek records of Pandemonium creations? Master Demas has just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised if you both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. It's funny that you got a creature anyway. As should we. For I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Ericthonius' capacity to watch over the Asphodels while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I had thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he's agreed to meet us near the Noose of Pandemonium. The Noose? The Noose? I think it's the Noose. Yeah, right. Vix, did you unlock P5 here, or no? Okay, so you wait for me. Cool. I'll try to be quick. Smooth sailing. I forgot that it was here and not, like, over here. Because that's the entrance. I forgot that it was all over here. Okay. It has been quite a while since we were last year, so like... Here we are. It's alright though. Also, please don't mind me while I like try to like snap in between like fights. You would be very like proficient to the content when we're like actually doing it. N-A-M-A-S-T-E, I think. As I pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Ericthonius were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looked to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions towards a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility in particular that I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea. My apologies, sir, for the waiting, Master Demas. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations, which were deemed failures by the researchers at Elpis, could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel the Academia Ender would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures and creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the Chief Keyword, and he has taken upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? Oh, shoot. I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit, as of late, the communication has been somewhat sporadic. We but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Which is not true. Really? And you are certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the wards did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. All is well, a blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. Something like Loki tells me that, like, not to like jump the gun, but like La Habrea will be P12, like low key. You would think P8, but like, not so though. We'll find out. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to the puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we will be remiss to leave Argonius at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Crazy. Isn't that a recording zone? Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now, time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Oh, it's the Phoenix thing! There's something to be admired, such a single-minded effort. Even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allow this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos rested upon my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of Lahabrea, your father. And how would you know that wisdom he speaks? Or what wisdom? I've heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No, he is Lahabrea. I've not told it to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, Lahabrea. At last, you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind, nevertheless. What? As ever you are, you always fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. Ugh, there's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There is something I must tell you. I know who's behind this, but there is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and keyword alike. Masks of a father? Hey, it's my dad. And so there can be but one conclusion. Lahabrea was the driving force behind the chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes from under the little scrutiny. Even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics, it may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by Lahabrea that I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Oh, without question. He's capable of far more than you know. Is he? So you believe Lahabrea to be a man of few scruples if it brings his goals closer in reach? That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be the one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths of which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtains on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomfiting to behold. Then we must move forward, with no excessive caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other key wards won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Ericthonios' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Gotcha. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to thank even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weights. Ooh. I'm ready. Yeah. I gotta remember how to play Dark Knight, though. Yeah, I haven't really played Dark Knight like as much this time. Like I know what to do, but like I gotta figure it out. We'll find out. Kind of have no choice, honestly. No takesies? Oh my god. My take backs is true. Okay, since she's gonna be away, let me like also look back real quick then. Yeah, I'll be so quick. Okay. Okay. Vix isn't back in, huh? Okay. Welcome back, and I am ready. Hey, you got 2 tanks in the building, so... Oh... This is a giant cage. Proto-carbuncle. Okay. Right, he looks vile. He'd be too much of a summon. Oh, you know I had to do it to him. Oh, okay, okay. This platform is so tiny. Oh, okay. Earth? Oh. Wait, what? That's so wild! What? Oh, I'm sad, my Totem Duck can get nothing out of that. Okay. That was amazing. I don't understand the pull for this guy right now. It's so weird. We got downed? Oh, the thing's gonna drop from the... Oh, that's crazy! Oh, This is 5? Oh crap, he just ate and changed. He's gonna change colors. No? He just ate like an acid thing. Oh, I get it. Okay. Venom Squall. This is not the acidic. Uh-oh. Don't go in there. Yeah, let that just stay there. But there's nothing to reflect it, so how in the world? Oh shoot, what? What the f does this mean? What? Oh, okay. Oh my god, we're all freaking dead. Oh man. We got no raise though. Oh my god, what is the poison mean? What? Oh. This fight is crazy. This fight is so clean. I love it. There's a cutscene? No, we start from the very beginning. Yeah, this isn't like a door situation. Nah, this fight is nuts. Alright, well, the white mage is dead nonsense. Shame on you. It looks so like lame because it's like nothing happens. Oh, there's definitely gonna be like non-elemental crap, and then he infuses them with like a certain element, something. Like he'll put down like blank crystals, and then he'll do like an elemental attack, and then it like changes into it. So you gotta be ready to adapt to whatever it's probably gonna be kind of thing. Which already sounds like wicked annoying. He doesn't like move. He like doesn't move. Oh, he just. Alright, alright. Going down again. Bro, my man is gonna be so angry with it. It's so crazy that there's a cinematic. Like, that's crazy. Because my question now, I wonder, is like, if the Savage version will have a cinematic. Like, it'd be crazy if it, like, doesn't. Because they can initiate some kind of thing with this whole part. And then there isn't. I mean, we know the fight. We just gotta like do better. Bro, they gave me every medication on the planet with it. Oh, but he's not targetable during this part, actually. Okay. Oh my god. No, you did not just say that. I almost wonder what happens if you like fall inside the acid. Do you just like, is it like a debuff and you just like burn kind of thing, or do you just like instant die? You know what I mean? I'm too busy thinking, I'm sorry. That wasn't like a me thing. Yeah, but I figured somebody else would do the test on me, might scare me. No. Oh shoot, yeah, I'm done. I like brain part of that actually. Thanks. That does sound like a Pokemon move, like low key. I can't believe that I like didn't even think about that. This is honestly just as bad though. Hey, usually second time try, man. That's the thing. That's usually what it boils down to. Yo, that fight is something else, man. Wow, that's so crazy, actually. Okay. Oh, you know what though? I didn't even think about this stuff. I didn't even think about the pieces that they drop. I might just pass on everything. No. I don't even know either. I'm gonna rerun all this content. Yeah. I'm gonna rerun all this content later. It's crazy. Same. Hi sis, hi Al, hi comrade. Yes, we're fighting a Griffith. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Archthonius and I conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to you, dispatch as quickly as possible. Because we got sent here, so even alone you are forced to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. I think I know what this is. Ooh. Ooh. No! Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forgo introductions unless I have misread you. Yes, it's La Brea. Crazy. Passively perceptive, yes, I am La Habrea, the Convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides, it is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Arthonios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Althea. Athena? Mother? How you would dare hide behind her name? But that means that she's alive? Listen well, Arthonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Arthonios, wait. There is a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with his farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Oh, shoot. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, a little bit? What?! Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. Yo, what?! What?! Was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who valued his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations, I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Arthonios, listen well. I am Hephaestus. Wait, what? And it is I who you shall call father. Huh. Wait, what in the name of creation? Oh no, my brain is in pain right now. What? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the library that I know. Oh! Oh, okay. What? Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation, an emissary of oh my god. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. Whatever your name is, you're still famous to me. Such words are comforting, truly. I shall offer an explanation in due time. But first, let me assure you my choices were not born from animosity. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please help him. Save him. Oh, I think I know who. Okay, I think I know. 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 As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall say that story for later. First, I would like to speak to you, my friend, or of you, rather. Although neither Azim nor I have ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world the guiding star so similar to herself was out there amused Azim to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vanna, who held the position of Azim previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in your capable hands. Aware though as I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. What the... That's crazy though. What? The thing is that I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about who that person was, kind of ordeal. That's ridiculous. What? Yo, that's ridiculous, man! Oh my god! But like, in what universe? Oh, okay. Oh, this is Oh, this is not what I thought it was then. Erichthonius is resolutely avoiding his father's eye. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you'd survey as a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to assert myself into the situation for a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of your keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning? I could hardly imagine that you would suffer from another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a mark of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus had claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? No, because she's still alive. His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? 'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of the Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Ericthonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azim and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. 'Twas the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself for that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials you've endured, the foes that Adele had stood against. I mean, true. Adele is a being in such ether as I have never seen. What are you? She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their selves. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others. Yeah, there's definitely a thing that's happening here that they're making very, very clear. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we managed to regain course of Espardelos. He must be made to see that there is merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus the Emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seeing what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking the time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice will be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssus, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Adele's might and Erythronius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. As I'll come find me when you're finished. Erythronius is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssus, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray, lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. Can I go this way? Because of the... Oh, shit. This platform area is freaking huge, though. What? Oh, this makes it... I'm so concerned. You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean, to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they had feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Adele? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others, or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? I have a very strong thing. It's gonna be so bad. What would even do that? Even for La Habrea, such an act would be a black mark against him if it were made known. I can't imagine how much your allies suffered. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he is concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that would be to regain control of Abyssus. Although I am loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. Would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Oh, I have a very terrible feeling what's gonna become like upcoming, and it only makes the most sense. Like, I already know, in theory, what P7 is, and P8. We'll find out. It's gonna be very bad when we find out the back. Oh, damn it. Erythronius appears to have a deep trust in you, and a little bit tells me you share some relation to Azim. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I've ever seen, even among the countless concepts I've observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azim never ceases to surprise. The previous Azim was much the same, and taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions in people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elizabeth have conducted yourselves in this manner, the true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all those she come into contact with. Emmett Selk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keywords reaches far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they've been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they've been transferred into deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into Epimetheus, doubtless against her will. Themis, we must procure from that cruel fate, and if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your eyelids make you bold, Ericonios. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. I have a very sneaking suspicion that one of these upcoming fights is going to be like a double. I'm pretty sure. I am ready. Ryu? Okay. No, that was the first fight. We still have 3 more. We're about to do the second one now, technically speaking. So, the way how the story has persisted so far, I'm like 0 for like 12 so far. I'm wrong every time. Well, not every time, but I am like relatively wrong. Did you hear that? Let me go look at that real quick. But I mean, I beat Endwalker, like the concept of the story mode, but I didn't actually like, you know, I didn't yeah, like these are the new raids. And we got 3 more to go. It's crazy. We're waiting for our teammate to finish the cutscene part because we just saw. So once he's done, we'll go into the next fight. So in the meantime, I'm gonna like eat, but I'm still here. Man, I wish I could like enjoy coconut milk. It's like such a weird. It's so weird to me. No, it's a taste thing. Like coconut as a flavor is great, but coconut with like water or like coconut water is. Ugh. Yeah, because I've had like a cocktail with like coconut in it, and it was amazing. And like I've had like coconut like flavored like ice cream. Like. Yeah, I've had like coconut infused like tea, and it was amazing. But it's so refreshing. But like coconut like milk, I would never put inside of like a coffee. I can put it in a smoothie. It's fine in a smoothie. But no matter like what the case is, I can't do coconut water. Like zero chances. Chat opinions. Coconut water or coconut milk? Yes or no? Hit me. Vix prefers coconut milk over water. Okay. There's definitely a difference. Yeah. No, I get that.
Actually, be my real issue. I probably just don't like one of them and not the other.
See, that's what I feel. Like, I like coconut milk in certain situations, but I greatly dislike coconut water in every scenario.
I is ready. Let's kill it.
Wait. Wait, what? It's her already? I thought she was number 7 or 8. Or I thought she was 8, like 100%, but her gift. Oh, you hear that music? Oh, she looks crazy. Yo, this song is a banger already off rip. Holy. Wait, what? Nothing. Oh, she two-ferred. Is she gonna... Oh, okay. That part. Yeah. She's doing that nonsense. For sure she is. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, I'm missing my combo. My hair is dark. Or... Okay. What is this? Okay. I have a diva. Oh, I got attached with parasites. Oh, you gotta get away from me kind of thing right now. I got turned to a parasite. Wait, what? Oh, what? Okay. Oh, you gotta face it away to avoid getting other people cleave with it kind of thing. Wicked. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, it's totally gonna... Uh-oh. Wait, this portal shot... Oh, I just saw that, actually. What? Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Fair enough. Oh, but there's two different colors, though. Oh, she's still shooting. Oh, she's still shooting. Oh, I got poisoned! Oh, I got poisoned! Yes. I'm probably about to die from nonsense. Okay, I'm fine. No, I'm good, Thank you. Okay. You can't get hit that, because if you get hit by that, you get the thing. Okay. Understood. This fight's gonna be confusing. Okay. There's also like bleed marker stuff too, which is nice. What the f? They're gonna okay. That makes more sense now. Oh, I just twisted the game forward. Yeah. So then is it this one? No, it's gonna be... Yeah. Okay. Oh, I just... Hey, yo. Oh, this is so awful. Oh, no, this is so awful. Oh, this is so bad. No shot. That was wicked, man. But like, what the fuck is that? What? Oh, okay, I get it now. Can manipulate them. There's only one save spot, but it's nuts. No, I'm... Okay. Okay, I'm like wrong every time right now. Because it didn't... It flipped last time. No, but like it did... It flipped last time, and the other time it didn't flip. So I'm like... I'm overthinking it. But like... I expected a result, and got a different result. Listen, thank you, but I'm still alive. Bro, I would have been died a long time ago. I'm already gonna put that on my record. Okay, but you see? But it's it. So it's here. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Yo! So then, is it here? It is here. Okay, so I overthought it. Bro, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. The... It's not just like it's not just like a thing. The actual when you get hit by actually gives you certain things. Oh shit, that's gonna be crazy. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make sense. What? The pattern's not always the same pattern. This is going to be the most confusing nonsense ever, and it's going to oh, it's going to hurt my brain like crazy with it. This is gonna be so bad. No, because they did a thing with the switch and the switch didn't make sense in how it ripped itself off, kind of thing. I want none of this. I gotta like formulate. I didn't even plan this out, honestly. We've won. The keyboard is sealed away and alive this time. La Habrera can't deny us now. Oh, Contrado. What is this? Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I'm not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being ether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hematheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue? As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. 'Twould be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandemonium. And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte cannot praise his companions. That's something that Adele and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path and to act before that path lies closed to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant of the folly of Hephaestus' words, even were he to breathe life into a body. The soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erythonios, I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You would call me fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition? For the sake of the star, no doubt. I can hear it again, that voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father. Mother, oh, I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you. No, dude, listen not, Erythonios. Apologies. You taught me that calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. I wonder if... Hephaestus' cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Arthonios, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage. Simmering below the surface was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Arithonios himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywards had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? I did, actually. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Arithonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywards? No, for sure. Yeah, it is. Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Arithonios past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could not but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssus, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. It'd be kind of crazy if he turned into these. Just as with Hesperos, Arthonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. At least what he did. Oh. The way forward is clear, La Brea. Pray tell us all that you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssus. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros. And your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the thresholds. That, I expect, is where Adele shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Then time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He would not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Arthonios. If you would know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is this matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Arthonios' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I was willing to spare those that feel its still greater pain. How dare you? No, you are right. The blame for Arthonius' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She's served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to... I get this. I guess what it is. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the internet, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. I think it's actually interment, but... From here I can sense Agatha's essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. If Agatha is dead 7, then... Yes. Are we all ready? Oh, this looks so wicked. It is. Oh. So then we don't even know about it. Oh! What? Yo, what? Wait, what the hitbox is right here? That's weird. What the? Oh! What the? Wait, what? Oh, shoot! Oh, that's nutty! Hey, yo. We're not gonna have time in the what the f is it the what? It's back this time. Oh. They're gonna do it in Savage where he goes front and goes backward type of nonsense. Oh my god! He broke the platform. Wait! Bro, bitch. You got knocked the hell out from that one. Oh, it was Arrow. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Huh. It's gonna be... Oh, shoot. Okay, that's not what I thought. Oh, shh. Bruh, I feel that man's pain with it, though. Holy. It's gonna be multiple for sure of these. Wait, this isn't the same thing from before? Oh, yes it is. Oh! There's a lot of bleed mechanics here. Like, there's so many bleed mechanics. Oh, I was waiting for this. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Uh-huh. I was so ready to freaking jump in that little circle knowing there's no platform. Oh, I'm like so sad that I think I died to this one. I thought this was okay. Oh, I'm so wrong. Okay. 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 Crazy. I need like a rebuttal on that one. That one destroyed me. The moment Agathis was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on his location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, even then with great difficulty, ergo. If only I could restore Tartaros to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, keyword Agathis, I should not be surprised you were able to break free of his faceless spells, even diminished as you were. 'Twas not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now, even when my body was powerless to resist the faceless commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. The report, that was you. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erchthonios. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus, no. The mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erchthonios? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. It would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood shall not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erchthonios believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him that what his mother plotted, we would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow. Erchthonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Erchthonios, I hope. Thank you, Agathis. I always admire you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hephaestus had doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. But that's crazy. The thing is that if that's the case, then Agathis was a very bold woman even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most palatable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erythrinius could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemithoi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we return to Erythrinius to safety, in accordance with Agathis' last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. La Habrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Adele's Phantom Warriors. Ooh. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it, then, that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and that same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. God. Oh. We have no idea what this fight even looks like. Wait, what?
Erythronius is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
That didn't even look like it. Hey, yo. Oh, this platform is freaking huge. It's 16 tiled and extended. This platform is so bizarre. Alright.
Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let sweet sorrow into your heart. I tire of this farce. Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Wait, he transformed. What? What the fuck is it? Oh. Four holes.
And sate your boundless hunger.
Oh, I just saw that. Oh.
Open flame my servant's rise. Let sweet sorrow into your heart. I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh, that looks like Byakuya almost. What? Oh, what? Oh, shoot! Okay. Thermos. What? Poison fire? Oh, he just changed stuff.
Sheer flesh from bone.
There's so many moves. There's like nothing like Paradise. What? Hey, yo. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Everyone moves like a maniac with this mod test, man. Oh, man.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Okay. Oh, the timing is actually different too. You can actually like.
Ocean flame, my servants rise.
Okay.
And sing sorrow in your heart. Shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh shoot! What? Hey yo. He didn't do anything.
Vision death.
Oh man, the door boss is gonna be so freaking ridiculous then. Oh my god, that's gonna be so nuts. I can't even imagine what the part 2 is gonna look like. I literally can't. Whatever is gonna happen, I can't. That was only the first part, though. There's gonna be a checkpoint boss. He's gonna evolve, and then gonna be another thing going on, and then it's gonna be ridiculous. Aww. I don't think so either. I'm under. Well, that's not me then. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I could find you here, now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you would not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deed de la Habrea once I fulfill Anthena's ambition and bring Erechthonios' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Then why do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erechthonios, he knows not what his wish will beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you blow his mind and body in dark chains. Oh, bind. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Erchthonios, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interests, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she... Then how do I... You gotta trust in La Habrea. He's not telling you any kind of lies right now. It's crazy. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... In La Habrea, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Adele's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours but resounding with truth. When did you master these bonds? Oh, I've returned much worse. You worthless. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. With the Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return to Erchthonios above, that he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? Put him in a crystal and put that boy down. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erythronius felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed. He was naught but the parts of my memory and soul that I cut away. A mass of ether without a material vessel, storing his essence within a crystal, was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale, of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations were, as we were not meant to surpass, she sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with her creation. The weakness of one would be mitigated by the strength of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not so soon after. Just so. I believed she bore true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built, and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agathis to keep watch from Tataro's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best you see with your own eyes. See, I think she's actually transformed. Truly. Like all these pipings is actually for her. Is that me? You are well aware that, out of respect of our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick are you to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agathis forever. As well, you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Arthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you do not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. I didn't press a button. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mind. And I thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igayorum and himself in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well as they should have, that you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny that such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high, he thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? Yeah. Without question. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Okay. I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Crazy. Battle was actually crazy. Yeah. This whole tier is insane. There's still like so much story to along the way with it as well, so it's like all of it's chaotic in the same place. I owe you an apology. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never have known La Habrea's story, my father's story. 'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elodibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never be crossed. Never again be crossed, and I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? I have one. Energy orgasm. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, will be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company, and Azim, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey, or, if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of Azim, as well as it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer some further insight. Until then, my friend. And leaves out. Actually, wait, I think Crazy story. Like, real talk, crazy across the board story. There. Oh, I forgot that it wasn't like looked down. It was right here. Wife isn't Adele. Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we have quite lost track of where he might be. And to make matters worse, Nimjiji has sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Aishioscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. What? Oh, what? What is that? Is that real? Why is that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? That's fortunate. And you two, Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Yo. The memories of that are bleeding into the real world? While the research summary submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azys Lab, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavor even for Claudia, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, pandemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must appraise the forum of what has occurred here. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What of the keyboards? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I am sure. For now, I must do as Mr. Fushino asked and write that report. As for you, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. All that is crazy. That's all I gotta say. That's ridiculous. I thought that I have a lot of questions and I have a lot of thoughts on like wonders, but like I also I don't know, I just like really wonder like what does all that kind of like go towards kind of thing. So I honestly have no idea, but like that was insane. Like the story, the fights, everything in just one gigantic ball of like, oh my goodness, crazy. I'm gonna run all that again, honestly. I am gonna low-key though like change my jobs because so I for the first 4 tiers I healed and then I also played Fizz Range. So this time I'm gonna tank, which will definitely be very scary, but it shouldn't be too bad with some like practice and some effort. So we'll find out. But I definitely want a rebuttal and I want a rematch against the second and the third fight to me are the ones that are like crazy. I mean the fourth fight too, but like surprisingly enough though, everything that was like showcased like made sense. Same with 5. I know for certain though that like if the live letter didn't like present 5 to me, I wasn't gonna immediately figure out what to do. 6, however, like 6 is the one that is gonna worry me the most, for real though. 7 as well. Of course. The only one that I'm not like overly concerned with is the first one. Like P5, I don't really expect P5 to be like crazy, but I also don't want to knock like what it can do. So I do expect it to be very, very crazy. But we'll see. That being said though, so I'm gonna go in now and we're gonna just run this content, but we need to also figure out like the stuff that I need sort of thing. I don't know yet though, so we'll find out. I'm thinking I'm gonna just go get the headpiece and the hands. I think those are the pieces that I want, but I'm also gonna really quickly just go to check the market board so I can figure out what to craft. But I know for sure that I don't want the necklace and I don't want the rest of that side. Like I only want the head and the hands and not the necklace, pretty much. So we'll see what pieces they have to offer over here as well, sort of thing. So Let me just check and see what they have here. So, not yet. Yeah, so I don't want that. I do want the body here. I want the legs. And I pretty much want, yeah. Everything I need so far seems... Okay, I think I need the earrings for, that side. I want the necklace. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get 2 accessories and then the headpiece. So we'll do that now, and try and like get some more. Definitely get some more like practice and everything's going on kind of thing. So yeah, I mean yeah, because I mean I gotta get the whole shebang pretty much. So now we get to rematch the battles and kind of get some more experience in what's going on sort of thing. But yeah, I know for sure that I know what pieces I need, which is good. So we'll try and prioritize that. We have all weekend to figure this out. So I'm like hyped about it. But let's not even waste our time. I'm gonna repeat each one in order, so that way we can just kind of figure it out. So I need 2 accessories and I need 2 headpieces. So we'll make that very clear. I'll also switch tank jobs as well, just kind of like get some experience in there. I'm also gonna not main tank it, so that way the person who's coming in, if it's their first time, they can go for it again kind of thing. So we'll see. Well, I mean, okay, so I did get your text message. I gotta see what happens on Friday because it's technically like working. So like I'll let you know. But technically yes, all weekend. This is the content I've been waiting for. So we're gonna pull all the stops for it. Oh, I can't type in it because okay, I got a full. You gonna see the screen black out for a second? It's okay. I'm here. Actually, let me just check his gear really quick. No, he just got graphic stuff. Well, no, he also has no, he's already done this one before. Okay. It's both of the healers and the Reapers first time. We got 3 summoners. Lit. Alright. Thank you for the look, I appreciate it. Karma, are you still here? I know I was like thoroughly preoccupied earlier, but I'm hoping that you're here so I can answer all of your questions. Wait, let me hold up, I'm gonna So as far as I'm aware though, I think all the music is different for every single fight now that I've seen this. That hit me? Oh, man. Huh, I did not really... Okay. Alright, that's cool. Oh, I'm loving these fights. This fight's crazy still. I want to try to see if I can first get that headpiece. If I can, great. If I can't, then oh boy. Yeah, I mean, pretty much just gotta prepare myself for the worst, man. I think it's so much more crazier. The crazy thing about this fight, at least, is that like they only showcased that the that Proto Carby does only one thing. It's very obvious that like there's more than one. Like very obvious. I can't even imagine though like what else, because it's clearly like that there's like a he shoots, right, and it either bounces back or goes forward kind of thing. There's gonna be another one where like he like does like a circle thing and you gotta get out of the circle. Or he does one where it's like a donut and you can't, you know what I mean? And like, oh, there's so much to expect, honestly. There's so much. And the top part of that, I don't even think that like it'll even the pacing for that first section is not even gonna be like it's not gonna even be like that. I have so much like stuff. Here's a question. Oh, okay. I can do it with yeah. Okay. This is a rebuttal because I like I 110% would have died in 6 if I was not playing a tank. Oh, I'm not as a wall. Oh. Okay. No, it's fine. 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 I'll change it right as soon as I get in. I didn't expect it to do that. Yeah, they're gonna need to give me a minute. Where is even my stance at? What? It's so funny that I'm a marauder right now and not like a warrior. I didn't even know that it was gonna do that with like the way how I changed the crystal. I didn't want to like lose the jacket, basically. That's why I did it. I can't. Uh-oh. This is awkward. Okay. I did that as like a not even like a joke. I didn't even mean to do it that way. It was an accident. I am a marauder. I didn't mean to. I don't even like. Oh, this is awkward. No questions, no comments, no concerns. Thank goodness I at least did the fight. So like, we'll see. I don't have Infuriate, man. I don't even have Infuriate. I don't. That's a mistake. This is a total mistake. I don't even. Okay. This is like booty, man. This is the worst run of my entire life. I did. This is what I got. I can't even like give him anything. I only have 2 cooldowns, and I can't. Oh man, this is Patega. This is so Patega. Alright. Hey, listen. Judge me. Go ahead. I ain't even sweating it right now. This is hilarious. I didn't even use Berserk because I didn't even know how to. I don't have anything. All I can do is like reprisal. Oh, the tank buster when it happens is gonna hurt me, man. I didn't even know I had like a sight for a weapon. I don't know. Alright, that's very good. At least people know, though. I didn't take like more. I mean, I did, but like, I didn't. That's so crazy though how he does that, or she rather. This is also very crazy too, because literally, like, like there's 2 different colors, but that actually equates to something. So like, it doesn't even, like, I mean, not that I assumed that they were going to be like the same thing in terms of like affectation, but I did expect at least that they weren't going to give you like a debuff. So the fact that you get debuffed from getting hit by that is really crazy. I wonder why they specifically make it so that if you get a controller that you actually have to like because in my mind I was thinking about the possibilities of there being like a creature or something. Like you can't, yeah, like she spawns like a serpent or something, and then if you hit it with it, then eventually it like it does a thing. Because the front one gives you a snake, the back one gives you a balloon. Okay, now if these two are swapping, do the platform tiles change actually, or no? They do change. Okay, so the placement is like a legitimate. I wonder how. Okay, because my brain keeps on like misinterpreting the swap. See, because like here, like in my mind they flip, but in actuality they're doing the thing. Oh, I think saying that. I forgot. I'm sitting here like okay, fine. Yeah. I feel like this is melee range. This is not melee range? Really? Okay. I thought I was max melee in that little corner, but I'm not, so I don't know why I like thought that I was. I don't know. Oh, this is nuts. Did they do cross-pattern last time? Yeah. So you gotta be. Oh, that's right. Oh, pain, big pain. There is one side that's safe. That's right. Actually, okay. I still got. I need to redo this again, but with warrior action. See, I think what's crazy about this one though is that you're not going to be able to actually like know which one. Like they're just not going to do it. Like that timer up your head, they're not going to show you that timer in Savage. And if they, well, as a matter of fact, better yet, if they do show the timer, that means that you get a debuff from the back that they're not showing you in this fight. Like the normal version's hiding a whole. I think normal's hiding a whole bunch of mechanics. That's what I'm here saying. But then, oh, you see, that's a problem though, because the whole thing is what wasn't safe. Like the safe spot was actually right here. That's the thing about this fight that's going to be very, very tough. Because when she does the twisting thing, there is like a safe spot in the half section. Whether she does, I mean, either one. But like, if you're out, it's hard. If you're in, it's like easier. Like that, she's gonna, because like, I can totally see her switching like the platforms and doing turns. So these are also timed. I can see her doing that. Is it after the fact? Oh, like simultaneous. Oh, it's kind of simultaneous. It's off by like a couple seconds from each other. Okay. I kind of expected it to be like simultaneous. I'm so Papega for that. I'm so Papega for literally forgetting my, like I said, I'm gonna get a redo on this, and, like, yeah, I'm gonna redo. We're gonna do it correctly, I'm gonna play Warrior, I'm gonna tank it, and it's gonna be freaking lit. I'm not gonna be stupid and I think, well, honestly, in fairness, I didn't think that my crystal was gonna be unequipped because I put the weapon on, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Sucks, like, it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, literally though, I don't have anything like rotationally for my job because I'm missing my crystal. You know what I mean? Like, not that I thought I had a chance, but like, I don't know. Alright. I mean, I don't need anything from here, but like I said, I'm gonna do it again, get a rebuttal, so it's fine. I'm gonna totally get my, because like I didn't even have like Felcleave or Upheaval. I didn't have Infuriate. I thought Infuriate was actually, I don't know why I thought Infuriate was a friggin' a skill you get with just being Marauder, because like the whole purpose of Warrior is to get mad. But like I'm. Because like, I remember watching somebody one time, well, not really watching, but you know, they were my party. They were doing some kind of raid. I forget what fight it was, but it was like back in Shadowbringers. They were doing a fight and they didn't have their crystal on. It was really Pepega, but I honestly didn't think about it too much because I was like, it's just like a stat thing. I completely forgot that they can't do job actions, like a majority of job actions. I love this. The music this tier is phenomenal. Phenomenal music this tier. Holy. I wish I can, like, can I move this? So, sorry. I wonder, like, oh, bruh, oh my god, my combo got completely destroyed. Oh, does the name actually? I think the name changes when he does it. I just kind of saw that, Loki. No, it's the same. You gotta like look for it. Or maybe I probably didn't see it like this. couldn't move. You get a terror from that? I saw that. Yeah, you see, because it's coming from the snake in particular when it comes to the thing. Isn't it right here, I think? Yeah. Oh, that was a mistake and a half to go up. I'm like saving too much meter with Warrior. I don't have this really figured out yet. And also, I lost my attack power buff. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay. I lost it again. Oh, shoot. That's kind of nutty, actually. What? That means that oh my god, there was only one safe spot, but the thing is that safe spot was on the outside. Oh, son of a... Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I told myself again. Oh, man. Oh, I'm playing like booty. There's okay. I'm telling you now, these teleport things are gonna be like the end of me. Right? So doesn't that mean that the safe spot is right here? And this is going this way. Okay. I tripled. I'm so bad. Okay. Alright. I hate that like I was the one who was not new and I died. So sad. Oh goodness gracious, man. That's the wrong weapon, but son of a... This is what I was supposed to do instead, kind of thing. Alright, whatever. I lost my gland, but it's okay. I'm gonna figure this out because like my brain is not doing it. My brain is not doing it right now. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad how much I'm not actually understanding it. I'm gonna figure this out. I like need to, because if I don't, I'm gonna be like really upset. I have to figure it out. That was so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot if I had Spur for that. Okay. I wasn't supposed to, but I'll take it. I'm kind of throwing off now. But karma is gonna hit me in my ass with that when I found that, so like don't you worry about it. Oh, I'm sad because I didn't look at her. I deserve that, like really. I don't have anything for this now, actually. Well, okay. Never mind. Okay, this is the one every single time that kills me. Like, I'm so serious. It needs to be done here. Okay. Redemption, kinda. I actually don't know. Like, if it's simultaneous or not, I still haven't actually determined that. Like, what would be. Redemption. Alright, I think I'm feeling a lot better about it. Don't do that. You're gonna get hit. Okay, never mind. Live. Okay. See, now I'm feeling better about it. Dude. Okay. Dark Knight again. Okay. Let me think about this real quick. 5 is clean. I got 5 like down pack. 6, I still need like a lot of like mental practice so that the fight can like slow down in my brain. Oh, I mean I was, but like well, not like exactly though, but like yeah. Either way though, I mean I'm here though now because like we got the, you know, we got the recording out of the way. We got the you know, we got the story done, so everything is like we're like good. Now we're gonna just do these fights. I gotta get the gear that I need, and then we're gonna ultimately speed run it again on my alt so that we can like do stuff. No, of course not. And even if you did, it wasn't your fault. It'd be my fault because I'm bad. But this is literally the first time I'm doing these fights, so like I still have no idea. I'm just trying to get a rebuttal for the fights that like I have done and the fights that I haven't been able to like, not like haven't been able to do, but like I haven't survived them. So 6 is better now in my head. This fight, however, destroyed me. And I understand that it did. Ooh, okay. Oh wait, is this the same Dark Knight from before? Yes. But if I Garuda for the first time now? Hey, have fun with that. Garuda's fun. Okay, so we get the same. The music is the same for 6 and 7. Okay, I didn't actually pick up on that though. It hits though, right? Yo, I'm so glad though that these songs are like the ones. I don't even care that they're using the same songs. I love that this is the song. This song is goated. This song is gonna be everyone's like favorite track of the raids, guaranteed. Because it's mine too. This song hits so hard. I love it. And the thing is that it's the same song for 6 and this one, which is fine because, like I said, it's okay. Because we had the same song, I think, for the first 3 fights in the first tier, which again is okay. But you know, it's like everyone was like, eventually, kind of like, okay, I'm ready for whatever song is like next kind of territory. See, I feel like now I have like a mental advantage knowing what all the things do. That tank already got wrecked. Okay. It's not, I mean, it's okay. It's his first time. I just didn't realize that he was already gone. It's okay. It's his first time. I think it's his first time. I mean, I got wrecked by the bird expecting something entirely different from what I thought it was actually kind of thing, so that was my concern. Why am I dancing on? Ooh. I didn't even see how many people that there were. Yeah, this boss theme is so good compared to before. People are definitely going to be very content with this music just because, like, it's so good. It's actually so crazy too that they have to change like the platform, and they did that on purpose, so you guarantee you can get this extra. It's so much. It's so crazy. Okay, so the thing is that to me, this fight is definitely not as confusing as the other. The other fight is gonna be very confusing to my brain, for sure that it will. And the only enemy to that is gonna be me being like over thoughtful about it. What's going on? I'm about to die, I think. That's not my fault. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. I mean, I need a rebuttal for this one only if I don't get the piece that I need. But I don't have my inventory. My inventory is on the low. I'm not, okay, I'm not even trying to like point fingers, but I'm not seeing heals come from the actual loot. So, take with that what you want. But here we are. Yeah. Okay. arrow exactly pointing? No, it's moving a little bit outward than that. Okay, no. Now the question is the lift super right? Yes. I was thinking to myself that they weren't going to cover the entire platform, so you can kind of like squeeze in through it, but you can't do that. I think you can sprint through it. That's way hard. Where that lights out over here? But this line right here. No, it's even closer. Okay. Oh, it's a thick line. didn't even realize that everyone had died. Yeah, well, bye! Okay. Hey, I'm telling you, this is the one, man, that people are going to be suffering through like crazy. This is going to be the one. Oh my god, I'm fucking with someone, but I saw that. I see you. I love Well, I gotta play Persona again though. Does do damage. Okay. Where in the world? Okay. I wish I saw where that person was at. Kind of cool. Like, they were in the middle. Oh man. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, it has to be if it's arrow, then it is magic. I can't remember that actually, because it is in fact like an arrow attack. It's gonna be magic. I don't really know how to dodge this one, like, I mean, I do, but, like, it's still... Okay, see, that one always comes over. Okay. Emperor was so close. Yeah. Oh, you get stunned by it too, actually? Crazy. Okay. That definitely sounds... Oh, yeah, okay. Duh. The thing is, like, I never use it, because I, like, no other tank really has something like that. The curiosity I had before, there's a part, okay, here's the thing. Towards the end of the fight, I guess you could say, because the boss is doing things up until a certain percentage, because we haven't seen so far the part where there's a push, which I'm probably, like, about to jinx right now that it's about to appear. Oh yeah, you see, look, there it is! Oh wait, there is one. Yeah, you see, this is the thing. You know, there's literally though, they didn't do a specific mechanic until we got to the health at a certain point. That's actually kind of crazy though. People only did that when we get to like 30% or something. Okay, I was like, what? I thought you looked to stop. gotta be here? Oh, that's crazy! Oh, I haven't seen that yet. As a variant? Oh, I didn't see that. That is nuts that it can even do that as a variation. I wonder what that spot's really good. Oh, as a matter of fact, you know what? Actually, I do see the job. Okay, I got that. Hold on. Although I can't be there, I gotta be careful too. I gotta like not fall off this far. I literally almost did when I like complete the tower. That's actually very dangerous. Oh, that push doesn't come from the. Okay, okay. So there's two things that happen in that bar. It's not just a bird. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I thought that the bird was doing that for some reason, but I think it's coming from Agnes actually, where she slams and then the birds do stuff. I mean, it's very obvious you're like not supposed to go into the where like the board thing is, but oh, true. Wait, I literally need that piece. Like nothing else. People are gonna go for the body piece just because it's the body piece. You know what I mean? So like, try. As much as that piece looks amazing, I'm not trying to like fiend over it right now. Okay, so we have 2 and 1, which means that we need the headpiece from 8. And if we don't get the headpiece from 8, then like it's over for that. Okay. Crazy that like this is the fight, you know what I mean? Which is so weird because I'll tell you what. P4, like doing P4 for the first time was like complicated. And it's so crazy to think that P4 is now like an old fight. But like, this fight, okay. This fight, compared to P4, is easier to pick up. But if this is P8, Savage is not going to be pretty. It's just not. Like, I don't even care what you think about it. It's just not going to be pretty. see the lines actually for where things happen. Oh, that's kind of crazy actually. Huh.
See my wish fulfilled.
I wonder what that does actually. Okay, so the flame doesn't hurt me. with the stick.
Also played my service
So
right.
sad. And I literally didn't die the first time. I didn't get hit by them the first time.
Shall see my wish fulfilled. You are brave. Alton played my servant's rights.
Oh no. Okay. I don't want 3 accessories and then you not have to. That won't be fun. Okay. We'll have to run this again. I don't remember if it. I think it drops a headset, but I think it drops like everything now. So just the rate right now is not giving me the headpiece, which is okay. It's not a big deal. I just wasn't sure. Okay. This is cool. Alright. Okay. What do I have here? I have everything 600. Not good. Well, not bad, but okay. So for sure, without question, 110%. I think I need to get a ring. Well, the ring would be nice. Although I don't know what the ring crafted gives me, but okay. That will certainly be a good choice. This is a bad choice. Okay, so then we'll just do this one. I'll take this, and let's make this for sure. So let's take up the materia if we can. Oh wait, before I forget, because literally all of this can go away. Okay. Materia. I already forgot what I was doing. Okay. I am gonna just unwind for like the last hour. And I need to update these. Boom. Okay. I almost forgot like what I was gonna try to do. Okay. That's alright. It's gonna look very like enlarged, which is fine. I just need to do one of these. we're good. Okay. However, I'm so grateful that we were able to do everything. Like literally everything from start to finish. All I need to do now is just like okay, so I'm gonna just like real quick update all of this extra gear that I have here, just so I can just plug that in. Cool, we're good. Okay, so now I kid you not, the remainder I'm gonna spend on. Oh, you know what I did? I closed the window. I had a window open for me to do 14 collectible stuff. Yeah. Honestly, as much as it's going to be like very stressful, like personally for me, I think I'm going to have the most difficult time with all of them, honestly. But no, more so though with like five doesn't seem like terribly bad. If like, you know, if they kind of just throw stuff together, just kind of mix it up, and then it's like one crazy great smoothie kind of thing. Like with the amount of stuff that you could throw in for 5, I don't expect them to not throw in a bunch of like crazy stuff for 5, but I do expect it to be manageable, just like within the first day or two. I feel like within, because what, it comes out on Tuesday, right? Yeah. So I feel like I can get it done if I like commit to it. I feel like I can get it done by like Thursday. At like, I'm gonna shoot for that. So for me personally, at least, my only goal is to complete, what is it? I want to complete 5 and 6 before like the second week. I usually play Savage Raids at a very like chill rate. I don't really try to like week 1 or week, day 2 clear. Like that's not my vibe. So I'm all about being able to just like do the content at a pace that I enjoy, and so for me that's going to be like literally taking it like one step at a time kind of thing. So it'll be really fun. I'm like really looking forward to it, honestly. It's just like crazy to think that like it is in fact like we're here. You know what I mean? Like it is P8, P5. I mean that's not the right order, obviously, right? Because I worked down. But it is like P5 through 8. Like the second Savage tier is here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just very much like surprised that is what it's gonna be. So I know for a fact though that I'm gonna struggle, and I feel like I gotta, like I said, I want to play at a pace that works for me, kind of thing. Because for the first tier, my pacing as a healer wasn't too bad. Not particularly. One of the issues that I definitely ran into with healing though was like P3. P2 wasn't that bad, and P1 was like fine. P3 was rough, only because I had to figure out like the mechanics with the birds, and then figuring out how to maximize FOA, for example. FOA wasn't that big of a deal; it was fine. And then P4 was. I think I cleared P4 I think twice as a healer, and then by then I was already planning on like learning fizz range, like Dancer, Bard, etc. So I did that instead. I rolled with the punches. So I cleared. I think I cleared on Crystal, or on Crystal P4 twice as a healer. After that, not again. I stuck with like fizz range after that. Which like it wasn't like I said, it wasn't that bad. It was just that the strategies that I learned with the static that I was with for the first time I like got the reclear was like fine, but then I couldn't keep up with the strats that were in like the party finder. Well, I mean, I honestly just like forgot about them. I just forgot the strategy. That's what it boiled down to. So yeah, I don't, and if I try and think about it, like if I try to do P4 as a tank, well even the first 4 fights as a tank, like it would have been different for sure. Because P1 would have been fine, P2 would have also been fine, P3 would have been hectic at first for sure, and then P3 would have been hectic, and P4 same. I would have had a very hard time with P4. With part 1 more so than part 2, I think. I believe so. So now that we're doing this tier as tanking, I'm mentally just like, I'm like asking myself like, why do I choose tank of all the jobs? I feel like tanking is like, not my least favorite, but it definitely gives me like the most anxiety, like the most stress. Even if I have all this power, like mitigation power stuff, like it's still like it's a lot of pressure, honestly. Yeah. But even so, though, like I said, I have hopes in my skills that like I'll be able to at least persevere through the tier. And then chances are, like while we're progressing, like if I get my clear for P8 and then I keep through with it, then I will. But then chances are I'll probably try and learn it from like another role as well. That way I can just be like adaptive. Like I like to learn with as many jobs as I possibly can, kind of thing. So I am expecting myself to change classes, jobs, something like the major. Once we enter that time, part of me was really like so before I actually decided to go with tank, I was very much on the fence between like tank or caster. So I was like, oh, I'll like dabble with the idea and like figure it out. But then I just decided to go for tank, and then like caster I'll do in the back end. I don't really know yet though. Do you know how to make shards into crystals? You mean like these things? No. Well, no. So these are different. You can't transform one into another. There's a lot of different ways you can get crystals and shards. So, I mean, in my opinion, the easiest place to get them is in the market board because they usually sell you like 1,000 for like very cheap. You can also get them by. There's an ability that you learn where you can basically take an item and then like reduce it into like parts, and then when you reduce it into parts, you can get like 20 shards, like 30 clusters, like that kind of thing. So usually that's what you end up doing as an option. You can also go find this stuff as a miner. Like if you're like mining things in the wild, like if I turn this on, you'll actually see it too. It's also like low level, so like you can also acquire crystals and like go farm them and gather them out in the wild. And they do, I think they do crystals at like level 30. They do shards at level 1. I don't know when they do clusters. I think it's like, oh, it's 50. Yeah. But the clusters kind of break up though, because like you can only do, I think, ice, lightning, water as a miner, but then you can only do fire, wind, and earth as a botanist. No. Oh, they can do all 6 as a botanist. Okay. It's okay. So, in order to get like all the crystals and the shard stuff, like I assume you mean the stuff you need to like gather, like these things. You get them from gathering, basically. Yeah, you gather them because that's gonna allow you to like you go out and you go get them. Like you hit a rock, and then it gives you one. You also have abilities that allow you to get like 6 when you hit 1. So you can either do it that way, or you can buy them off the market board, which is usually what I do because some of them are very cheap and they usually sell you like 15 for 1, but they give it to you in like a pack of like 1,000. So you got 1,000 and it like lasts you like at least like 2 weeks depending on how much you spend on crafting. So you can do that from the market board. I always buy mine from the market board, like because usually the money that I spend to get them, I make it back by selling my own stuff. So market board's one option. You can gather it, like I said, if you've got like a miner or a botanist. Shards is level 1, crystals is 30, and then clusters, which is about the really heavy duty like crafting stuff, is level 50. You can also get your retainers to do it, because like once you actually find it, like if you can actually like acquire the shard, like if you go out as a miner and you like hit and get the shard, you can have your like your retainer people get them for you too, like while you go do other stuff. I've been spending almost an hour trying to craft a glamour prism to use in my summoner that has a traffic cone on his head. That's fair. Well, I mean, crafting a glamour prism, I don't even remember the last time I've done that. Low-key, I don't even know how to do it. I don't have to mess with people for 2? Okay. Oh, I don't know how you get craft prisms though. I feel like you get them from like a person. Like you can buy the. Yeah, I think you can buy the clear prisms actually. And then the walnut lumber is like a level 30 wood piece. You can't go into fighting Garuda looking this stupid. I don't blame you, because like low-key Garuda, as much as I love fighting against her, in every difficulty that we have like available, you gotta beat her in style for sure, like 100%. I totally get that. Yeah. I was gonna say because because like I don't want to like, but because I'm not on Ether. I know you're on Ether, so you can get prisms from a grand company at a okay. Well, let's see. Let me just like go to Ether like low-key. I could do that actually. That wouldn't actually be that bad because like low-key, I need to level up my character on Ether, which is literally the same character that you see right now, except she has blue hair instead of red. That's the biggest difference between my character on there. And like I have like 100. I can like just give you like 50 or something. I don't care. Word. Let me actually let me go. Well, actually, before we do that though, my question to you is: do you have can you do the Garuda fight? Like, can you go into the fight and like do it? Because if you can, that way you don't like leave where you are. Because I always hate when I forget to like activate the quest or the part of the quest that lets me go in to like fight the thing, kind of thing. Basically, so like I remember one time I was trying to do a quest in Shadowbringers, and then basically I had to travel through the Great Beyond, and I forgot to like touch the thing to be like, now you can do this fight, and then I like teleported back because my retainers or something, and then like I was like, I didn't freaking touch it, so I literally had to get on my little chocobo, and we coasted coasted for like an hour. Not actually, but like it felt like an hour. Just be coasted all the way over. Wasn't fun. Not gonna lie to you, wasn't fun. But I also didn't mind it. It was honestly fine. Okay, so I'm currently in Limsa, Lominsa. I'm literally like here. See, look, blue me. Yay, blue, we evolved. Anyways, so yeah, I'm in Limsa. So I mean, I'm gonna go to the big Aetheryte. And here, I'll just like take 30. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the big Aetheryte. So I'll meet you there. You can try and find me. Hey, we can play like where's Session, where's Comrade. We'll play Where's Comrade for sure. I mean, I know your name. You know what I don't know is where's the. Okay, I was looking for this though. Okay. Coming back to people doing. Bruh, Ether is amazing. I love it. Yeah, but the question was like, where do I find you? Names are moving like too fast, though. I can't figure it out. You're definitely gonna find me before I find you, kind of thing. But like, because like I'm looking also for like a, I'm looking for like the leave icons. Because I know you still have like that status on. So, oh, there you are. Haha. Okay. Well, first off, I'm gonna do one of those, and then we're gonna do one of. Nope. Well, we don't gotta do that. We didn't like. Okay, it's fine. Wait, am I dumb? Oh, I can't trade you? Can I not trade you on the... Because you don't have the full game? Is that what it is? No way. Oh my face. You look amazing, comrade, honestly. Also, level 53 already? Let's go. Yeah, I don't if you, because you're not pressing anything. Yeah, I can't trade you. It like immediately cancels out the trade. That would be so annoying if like, oh man. Okay, wait. Let me test something. Because like I feel like the game isn't gonna yell at you about like, receiving like a letter. Because I can send it to you in the mail, but if you can't receive it in the mail either, then like I'm out of options. Because I can't even give you money to like buy it. So we're gonna check. Let me check. Oh wait, did I see your friend request? Oh, you okay? Cool. Okay, hopefully this works. Let me see. Send you those, and then no, it's yeah, it's okay now. Here, also take like, just like take money. I don't know. Well, there you have it. Man, that's such an L. Okay, I can't send it to you in a free trial. Damn, that's so. That is actually crazy. That it won't let me do that. Well then, frick. Okay, well then this is not this is a bad idea. Can you buy stuff? Can you buy stuff off the market board? Because like the market board sells them for like crazy cheap. They're like also, are you orange? They are. The market board sells them for super cheap. They're like 30,000 for a stack of like 99. You can't use a market board? Oh, this game is crazy for that. Okay. Because like nobody can give it to you. You can't receive them. You can't even buy them. Well, you can change it so you don't actually show it. You know that, right? Like if you go to the character thing, you can like hide and display your headgear, so you can like turn it on and off. That way, like, if you have like a helmet on, you can like not actually have it on, even though it's like on. You know what I mean? The hide and display gear thing on the bottom here will let you like put it away. So like you can just like remove it. Like most of my characters don't have like it like a thing for that. Like I think if my Dragoon, character, yeah, you see that I can put this like thing on, or I can just like not have it on. Basically. So hopefully that like, oh okay, so it works. Cool. Okay. because you have it set that way too, people can't see it either. So like, however you see yourself is also how people see you too, sort of thing. So you don't gotta be worried that people can see the invoker horn that you have it on, kind of thing. It's just like not on. Yeah. Well, it's also no, it's okay. I mean, not many people realize it either, so don't even blame yourself. I'm trying to think about like what else I can show you real quick that'll like. I mean, it's gonna like matter like later on. Oh, here you go. So like my character, for example, whoops. Here, I'll show you. Like I have sunglasses on, but like I like to put them like on my head because like obviously, right? I like to put them on my head. So the icon next to the helmet piece lets you like only some things can do this, but you can like adjust it. So like my sunglasses will go on my head now instead of like on my face. So you, like some pieces do that. I don't know which. I mean, there's not like a lot of them that do. There is a lot and there isn't, if that makes sense. But you can do that with this too. You can like adjust it, so you can like play around and see. Like whenever I find like a new piece, I always like put it on and then I try and see if I can like adjust it if it works or not, kind of thing. Because like the dragoon pieces do that too, where like it's like a helmet, but then when you open it, kind of thing, it like looks like it like shows, you know, it's like up, but you can like it does that. How do I show you? My dragoon isn't 50 or 60. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm not sure you. I have an idea. I think Wolf's will show me actually. I just want to show you like an example of what like a headpiece would look like if you like change it, kind of thing. So I'm pretty sure the PvP headpiece will tell you, or rather show you as like an example. Or at least it's been out there for months. So for example, if we go to the it is this one. Like if I put on this chest piece, like I can put it down or up. Yeah. So some pieces do this. A lot of pieces that the dragoon has lets you put it up or down, basically. But like I said, there's like 100 pieces that do this. It's not just like one. So you can totally play around with it and see what you like and kind of figure it out, kind of thing. So if it looks like you can like lift it up or down, it can do that. But yeah, not every piece can do that too much. So yeah. So now you can go fight Garuda and have fun with it. I need to think about. Hold on, I gotta check my. I have like a spreadsheet because like 14 gets very serious. Okay, like I have no questions. But there is something that I wanted to do. Oh, actually, here I completely did this character, which is good. So, because I need to level up this character like a lot. I set a goal for myself for how far I wanted to level the character up, kind of thing. But like I'm not like racing against time. I mean, I kind of am, but like not really. Like it doesn't matter. Anything for. Well, the thing is that I don't really need to. I mean, there's stuff that I need to do, but there's also stuff that there's a lot of different things I can do. I just gotta pick one and just go do it. Before I would actually go Grand Company Quest before I do. No. I mean, if you got things to do, then go for it. I mean, like I said, if I do anything, I'm just gonna do like dungeons because I gotta level up my characters basically. That's really what it boils down to. Because I like literally because I have that road to 80 buff. That buff has been insane for me. Literally, I speed run. I sped ran. What was it? Today's Tuesday? No, Wednesday. Oh, today's Wednesday already. Yeah, I spent the whole weekend literally like just beating this game again. And I'm at Endwalker already, so I gotta just like do that. But I mean, I'm not gonna do Endwalker until like whatchamacallit, until the weekend, basically. Right. Oh yeah. So like I said, it's like it comes in handy. That buff is amazing. But the fact that you're also already here, let me actually like check out your thing, because like you can actually see if I can like look at your info and I can just see like your stuff. Classic comment. I love your comment. See, like the fact that you're gathering and stuff too, and crafting has already been at this level too. It's amazing. Mine is like nowhere near there, but like the fact that you already have like ninja and warrior at 50 is like insane. Yeah, because you can also do like, I mean, I would literally take advantage of that buff and just like get all of these out of the way, because that's what I did. Like if I show you mine, I literally just went freaking ham on this. Like I'm not even done though, because I got everything like at least in the 30s, but I got a bunch of stuff at like 50, 60, 70, 80. Like, it's amazing. So I like recommended hard. I recommended hardcore, and I haven't even been playing with this character for that long either. I just literally like went ham on it. Maining Summoner Scholar just because of having those two classes. Oh, I mean for sure. I love Scholar. I just like I don't play Scholar that well. I'm always trying to practice Scholar like Loki. Summoner I can play well, but I don't really play Summoner. I like it's not a bad class. It's a great class. My favorite out of the three casters though is Red Mage because like the weapon's really cool and the whole system that it works with kind of thing. I love Red Mage, so I always go for like Red Mage. But for Warrior, for tank, and then Ninja's backup unit, I'm really loving Ninja class. Oh yeah, like amazing class. Speaking of actually, I'm gonna level up Ninja because I need to. So, like, I already did all the dailies for today with this character. Actually, well, yeah, I mean, it's fine. So I need to, like, work on, I'm literally just trying to, like, go up the hierarchy of dungeons with my character kind of thing. Scholar has 1,000,000 healing spells? Yeah. I mean, Scholar's amazing, though. I love Scholar. Scholar's phenomenal. I think Scholar right now is, like, tied. Well, they're all phenomenal. There's no bad. There isn't like a bad one. You know, there's no bad like healer. Just some healers do some heals do certain things versus others, and those advantages are very very like clear, which is cool. But at the same time though, like other heals. Like I said, like Scholar is kind of complicated when you kind of figure it out, but once you figure it out, it's really cozy. Black Mage is rough to play. Here's the thing, though, people will say that about Black Mage, and I understand why. Because the thing about Black Mage is like you basically need to figure out how to not move, so you can like attack and cast spells, kind of thing. So if you look at the raids, actually like. Not to like bash anybody, but the when I was doing P6 earlier, I had a Black Mage who was basically like, oh, like this you know, this whole raid hates Black Mage. But that's like a meme though, because everyone hates when Black Mages. Well, no, all Black Mage players hate when they have to move because they're not supposed to. They want to move as little as possible, so that way they can just sit there and cast spells the entire time. So Black Mage, in my opinion, it's definitely like controversial though to say it, but like Black Mage to me is not the hardest caster. I put it in the middle. Like I think to go from easiest to hardest, realistically speaking, it goes Summoner, Black Mage, Red Mage. I think Red Mage is harder to play versus Black Mage. Because the thing about Black Mage is like, yeah, you don't have to like, you don't want to move, but like when you figure out a fight in any capacity, shape, and form, when you know a fight and you understand what to do kind of thing, you literally just don't move and you just sit there the entire time and you can just do damage and stuff. When you panic, if you panic though and then you try to like cast a move and you gotta like stop in the middle of the way kind of thing, then like yeah, Black Mage is hard to play because you gotta, you know, if you're moving you can't cast spells unless you use like your abilities. So like for the fights that they do for the tier kind of thing, there's definitely a bunch of the fights and like there's moments that require you gotta do a basic, like long story short, with Black Mage, you have to do a lot of more homework compared to other jobs in order to like do a lot of damage, because your whole point of playing Black Mage is not to move. Not gonna lie, someone is a little boring for me at the moment, DPS wise. Well, that's the thing though. See, so they also changed Summoner, and they made it okay. Like people like higher up level players will tell you that will say that Summoner is like brain dead, because the way how you do stuff with Summoner is literally the same every single second of the fight. You know, you activate like your stance, you know, you power up, you do your attacks, you summon the first up Eggy, you summon Titan, then Garuda, then Ifrit, then you do it again, Titan, Garuda, Ifrit, and that's literally what it is every single time. Like I kid you not, like that's the whole perspective is like, you just spend the time, you pull out the big one, then you throw out the three little ones, and then you pull out the big one, three little ones, and it's like the So, but even still though, like, not that it's like boring, because the thing is like you're gonna be doing sometimes, like, as much as boring as it sounds kind of thing is like when you're doing a battle, like a raid sort of thing, even if you feel like it's the job is boring, you're still going to be doing a lot of other stuff, even though like your attacks are like, you know, you're pressing like 3 buttons the entire time kind of thing. Like, imagine how Black Mage feels, you know, because with Black Mage, like I said, when they don't gotta move and they sit there and they cast the same spells on repeat kind of thing, it's kind of like whatever, you know. But like that's the whole point though. See, like that's why people like jobs like tanking and melees, because like some melees literally have a bunch of buttons to press. Some tanks have buttons to press because they gotta also deal with mitigation. You see, there's like a whole slew of things to do. Same thing with casters, or not casters, part as healers. Like healers, healers, once they figure out how much healing that they have to do, they don't have to heal as much as they think that they do, and then they can focus on doing damage. You know, that's like usually what it boils down to kind of thing. So, it was cool looking at the first, but I kind of wanted more mechanics that work with in between like Ninja. Well, the thing is, like, Ninja's in the same boat though. Like, every job has that thing where you press the same buttons in order at certain times and you like rinse, wash, repeat every single time. Ninja's definitely harder to optimize versus Summoner. It's definitely easier to optimize with Summoner versus a lot of other jobs because the buttons are the same. But that also changes when the boss does a thing that's like that delays your ability to hit it. Like, if you can't hit the boss and your timer's still running, you got to make a choice, right? Do I either keep on doing the damage that I currently have, or do I try and just go to the next part kind of thing? So, and so like Summoner, as much as it's like easier now than it was before, being able to do like a lot of damage with it is still very hard. Higher level players will tell you like, no, it's not, it's very easy, but like that's just not true. Every single job in this game requires like a thorough amount of like knowledge and skill to be able to like do well. Because I felt that way too. Like when I was even earlier, like today when I was playing tank, I thought like my damage as Dark Knight was like phenomenal. Even though like you know, I'm doing stuff the whole time. I'm pressing all my buttons at the right time, everything is correct, and then nothing seems wrong. But then I'm starting to like, not like panic, but I'm like, oh wait, like this attack just hit me, crap, I don't know what to do now. Oh, with my attack, like I lost my combo sometimes. So, yeah. So it just really depends on like, you know, what you do. Killing with Summoner takes forever even with small mobs. Well, the thing is that like the damage that comes from Summoner, you don't really get your power until like the later end. Because like, because here's a crazy thing, okay? Like your damage may feel small when you're doing like a dungeon or something, but in the ultimates, like all the super crazy hard fights, in those fights, Summoner does the most damage, like because of how the transitions are and like how you go from, because you know when you're doing an ultimate, you're going from like one boss to another, and then it's like that on repeat. It's not the same one boss every single time kind of thing. Because of how they change between the bosses sort of thing, literally Summoner always does the most damage as a result. So, because like some jobs, like, you know, they either start off doing a lot of high damage and then their damage gets like lower with time sort of thing. Some jobs start like low and then they get higher. Some kind of stay kind of in the middle and like fluctuate back and forth. So like Summoner is in that situation where they kind of go up and down in damage on a constant basis. But the thing is, like with the timing, right? When you have to hit the boss, your damage goes up, and then when your damage gets low, the boss goes away, right? So then you gotta kill that time. But then when the new boss comes in, your damage comes back up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you gotta like, you know, you gotta know. The whole thing about this game is like you gotta know the fight, and you gotta know your job and how your job applies to the fight, and that goes for every single battle in this game, because like technically speaking, Black Mage is the hardest hitting job out of the casters, but it is garbage in an ultimate. So, like bringing a Black Mage to to the second ultimate fight is like people know how bad it is that they don't let you. Like if you're like, hey, I want a Black Mage, then you're basically trolling. Like that's how serious it is for some players. So, and like here's the thing, like in a savage raid or like in a dungeon or whatever, like a black mage does like insanely stupid damage. But in an ultimate or even like in certain raids in this game too, like a black mage is terrible. So, like I said, it always boils down to like what which fight that it is and that sort of thing. So, and same thing with like Reaper. Like Reaper is a really hard hitting job, and it feels amazing when you can press your buttons and do your combos and all that stuff. But like with the early ultimates, like the ones that are like at level 70, Reaper is terrible. But it's because of how you do stuff. Are they planning on buffing Black Mage in the future? Well, not for ultimates. Like right now. So the thing, to kind of like, I gotta back up a little bit. So with this current like new patch that came out yesterday, they made a change to like how you do stuff with like your critical hits and your like normal damage. So whenever you definitely have seen it, right? Like when you do an attack and it says like 1,000, but there's like an exclamation mark, right? That means that you did like a critical hit. There's another one where there's 2 exclamation marks, and that's called a direct hit. So essentially, that means that the damage is multiplied in terms of what your output is, kind of thing. So there used to be a thing. Well, some jobs have an ability, like the Dragoon, and here's a great example. The Dragoon has an ability where they do an attack, and the next time, or they do an ability, and the next time they do an attack, it's a guaranteed like critical hit. Okay, so so beforehand, so there's abilities that like give you critical hit, there's abilities that don't, and whatever. So beforehand, like the numbers, like the power didn't get combined, it was separated, right? So because this patch incorporated this new change, where all the chances of doing like critical hits and stuff is combined now, everyone is doing like really high damage. Black Mage always does high damage in certain situations. So like technically speaking, it doesn't need a buff, but like the options will be dependent on what jobs do the most damage. Because there is technically like a hierarchy of which jobs are supposed to do the most damage and which ones aren't. Black Mage has never been in a position where it did the least damage. And that's mostly because like it's Yoshi P, the director, Almighty God's favorite job. So he always makes sure that in most scenarios that Black Mage is the strongest hitting damage dealer, period. And I'm pretty sure, like, right now, it is. So, like, there's no reason to buff Black Mage. There are other jobs, though, that do essentially need, in my opinion, they do need a buff, or they do need a nerf because they do too much damage. Like, for example, Dragoon. Dragoon is not really supposed to be doing the most damage, but it is. But it's because of what it has in its, like, whole kit that lets it do all the damage that it is doing. So, like, Dragoon has like so many buttons to press that make it stronger, make the party stronger, right? And all these buttons like literally allow it to just go crazy. Black Mage has no buttons, like 0 buttons that make the party stronger. Black Mage only has buttons that let itself get stronger, and those are the jobs that usually are supposed to be the ones that do the most damage. So for example, Black Mage, like I said, has no buffs, like 0 buffs. And it's a caster. Samurai also has 0 buffs for like the party. It only buffs itself up. It's like a selfish job, for like lack of a better term. But it's designed to do the most damage as the melee. So like whenever you see a Samurai, you're thinking like, okay, cool. Like if you never play Samurai, you're going to be doing the most damage because like your attacks just hit the hardest because that's how it's designed. But the thing is that they made a change to Samurai that actually made it very weak, and people didn't like the change. So they're trying to figure, the dev team is trying to figure out ways to basically make the job have the strength that it used to have. And we'll see if they figured it out yet. We don't really know yet though. So yeah. But like Black Mage doesn't necessarily need a buff. Jobs that I personally think need a buff. Even after the current buffs that we got, because some jobs already got buffed this patch. what was it? Like all the tanks got a buff. Tank got a buff. All the healers got a buff. The samurai got buffed. Reaper got buffed. That was pretty much it. Because they buffed Monk, I think, a little bit. They buffed Reaper a little bit. They buffed. They didn't touch Black Mage or casters. Actually, they didn't touch casters at all. So, but the thing is, like, whenever they do a buff, the buff is always related to like the current expansion content. So, like, the usually when they buff stuff, it's not, they don't really pay attention to the way that the damage is for older content because like it's old, so like who cares? You know what I mean? They usually do buffs based on the current content that we're doing now, sort of thing. So, like, they have a whole tracking system to figure out like which jobs are doing the most damage based off of like how teams repeat. Because you know, like whenever you kill a boss or like a dungeon or whatever that it is, like that information goes to the team, so they know like who's doing what job and that kind of thing. So when they see like a really good player is somehow doing a lot more damage than they should be, they kind of rethink about it. Like maybe this is too much for whatever job it is, this kind of thing. And they say that too because they literally they tell us in their streams. They're like, hey, like we've been watching that Samurai isn't really hitting as hard as it used to be, so we made this change to kind of let it hit a little bit harder, and we'll kind of monitor to see if it's not like too powerful kind of thing. So, because usually whenever they do like a patch update, there's like always like buffs and nerfs. Nobody got nerfed in PvE, but people got buffed, as far as I was aware. But they usually do the changes very small. They don't do like big changes unless like something is like in their mind is like broken. Like back then, at some point in time during the Shadowbringers, like early Shadowbringers, Ninja was broken. Because basically I can like do an attack and then do an ninjutsu like in the middle of my attack, and like for some really bizarre reason, like stuff got broken as a result, fight wise. So they had to figure out how to like change it. So now you can't do an attack and a ninjutsu. You gotta do just like a ninjutsu or like your weapon skill, pretty much. Which is fine, honestly. It makes it like a lot easier to like do stuff in between kind of thing. But yeah. I'm over here rambling at this point, so like I'm sorry if I'm talking too much fast. But yeah, Ninja didn't used to do a lot of damage either. Now it's like it's also like an OP job. Like Ninja is one. Like here's the thing: whenever you're doing raids, like realistically speaking, when you're doing raids, there are definitely some people who have a preference on jobs that you like. They want to see you play. Like if I go into a job or if I go into a raid as a machinist, people are kind of like, okay, like because machinist is currently the job that does like the lowest damage, even though it does like amazing damage in a lot of other places. But right now it does the lowest damage for all the DPS jobs. That doesn't make it a bad job, it's just not the strongest. And it's unfortunate because the thing is like machinist is like the black mage and the samurai where machinist got buffed actually too, but machinist used to have an issue with being able to do damage. So because like machinist has some buff for itself, you know, you would assume that it should be like third highest damage dealer, but it's not, because the problem that the machinist has is that it's able to it wants to be able to like, or it should be able to do that high damage, but you can't because you can still shoot around all over the place. People want to low damage No. Well, the thing is, like, people don't want you to use certain jobs if they know that it does low damage. Like, that's usually what it is. Like, people don't... Like, if you were playing, like, like a machinist, people might be like, can you play like Bard instead? Because Bard, granted, Bard does like lower damage. It does buff the party like a lot. So the fact that it does a lot of buffing, people love to see Bard. Dancer also, because Dancer does very like low damage compared to every other job, but because the buff that it brings to increase everyone else's damage is like insane, everyone loves Dancer. Like Dancer is almost like a requirement because like it can buff you so hard. So the problem is that yeah, this is the one with the blue and purple eyes. Yeah. This is Cutters. I love Cutters. This is a great dungeon. So yeah, but because Machinist doesn't have anything like that, like the Machinist doesn't buff anybody. Like not at all. Like it only again, it's a selfish job. It only wants to buff itself. But like if you can also run everywhere all over the place all the time and always keep doing lots of damage, that's kind of busted, you know what I mean? Because like if Machinist was able to just run everywhere and keep up maximum damage, doing stuff, then like if it was able to do like a lot more damage than like let's say like a red mage, then it'd be busted because it's not supposed to. Even though back then it like used to. There was a time where like Machinist was like #1 in damage. Real talk. And it was phenomenal. It was like literally insanely hard. Because of how it was like how it used to be set up and that kind of thing. I did this first time when the Griffin died without knowing what colors did. I mean nobody ever knows the first time. Even I definitely died during this dungeon my first time also kind of thing. That's why like as much as I play this game, and as much as I like know everything that you do content-wise, like my memory, honestly, I'm very like #blessed with my memory because, like I'll do fights or like battles or whatever that it is, and it's just stuck in here, kind of thing. Although there are some battles I'll also forget because I'm like I haven't also done it in so long. It's kind of weird, but like, I usually enjoy running these dungeons, even if I've done this dungeon, I think literally 1,000 times, and it doesn't get old. It really doesn't. But also, when like other people are doing this for the first time, and like if they get hit into stuff, it's okay. Like I don't really like harp on you if it's like your first time. Now you say first time at the beginning of everything. Oh yeah, I mean like you're kind of not that you're kind of supposed to, but like. When people find out, here's the thing. When people say first time, everyone has like a different opinion about what they feel about people when it's their first time. It really depends on like who you're doing your first time stuff with and like what the occasion is for, you know what I mean? So like if it's someone's first time doing a dungeon, I don't tell them anything. I don't feel like that's fair. Like if it's their first time, they should experience it for the first time like it was their first time. You know what I mean? So like if you were like, hey, first time I'm fighting this boss fight, I'm like, cool, have fun. Like, I'm not telling you a single thing about it. Unless you ask. If you ask me, then I'm like, man, like you're asking. You shouldn't ask. Like just find out. I feel like when it's your first time, you should just find out and like learn as you find out. Because when you learn, you kind of understand like a lot of other things that can go down in a fight, and then you start just kind of like picking up pieces like little bit by bit, and that I think ultimately just makes you a better player with time. So I usually try and tell people like, hey, like don't just sit there and immediately be like, what do I do with this fight? Unless you like really like don't care. But if it's your first time, then like, just find out. Like, you're not gonna fight you, so it's fine. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing though. Like, it doesn't tell you who. So usually, whenever there's like one person, everyone like looks at everybody else and says, "Oh, like, is it you? Is it you? Is it you? It's not me, right?" So that's just what ends up happening. But if it was me, I mean, it kind of depends. Because like, if it's my first time, then I usually want to like record the content. Like for example, today, I didn't have to do that with the rage because I was the tank. Nobody really pulls the boss fights if it's not the tank. So because I was the tank, I had my stance on, everyone was like, oh, friggin', okay, we'll wait for the tank to pull. And so I was like respectable and I gave everybody a countdown. So I basically gave them authority. I'm like, yo, I'm tanking, I'm pulling, on my countdown we go. So everyone just respected it. And I really like that. Oh, I just So, but like if I was playing healer or like DPS or something, and if it was my first time doing a fight, I would be like, hey, it's my first time. Is it cool if we just like don't give out spoilers, so that I can like learn? Because I don't like it when people tell me what to do when it's like my first time, and I also hate when people rescue me because I'm in the wrong space. Like I like to learn through like trial and error. So, man, I got hit by. Oh, die! I'm freaking dead. I didn't expect that orb to freaking paralyze me. That's okay. I could have picked up, but one shot me before I realized. Yeah. See, look, I mean, even I mess up in these situations, you know. And again, I've done this 1,000 times. I don't really like. It's not really good. I didn't think that orb was gonna like hit me with the way it's gonna take that person. It hit me though. The box rate, the radius of the orb hit me just enough that it stopped. What do you see? But hey, sometimes it happens, so it's good. Yeah, I mean the thing is like you don't really get to see it. I mean, you kind of know. You can tell which one it is because the one they lift their heads up. That's how you know which one also is. So you don't, you know. But like you can't see the eyes from the back of the head, so it's kind of like, oh, like how do I know? You know. So I was kind of hoping that it was going to be like Loki. In my mind, I kind of predicted that it was going to be violet instead of blue when I had the orb. That's why I ran back in, kind of thing. But like, if I knew that it wasn't, then I wasn't gonna. Like, I don't know. I would do that. So. But again, that's like a thing that you learn. You know, you learn that like, oh, like it says blue eyes versus red eyes. I need to like switch my whatever, and like, and that's what it is. So I always end up, you know, I forget every now and then too. I really want to get to hard difficulty bosses because the dragon one I did before Garuda was so sleepy. The dragon before Garuda. Oh, you mean Isabai? Well, that's because it's a dungeon, though. The thing is that, like, okay, there is a very like specific hierarchy of content you run, and there's difficulties for those things. Like, to put it in like quotation marks, right? The easiest content to do with bosses in mind is the dungeons. Dungeons is easiest, then it is trials, then it is normal raid, then it's extreme trials, then it's savage raid, and then it's ultimate. So those are the six difficulties of this game right now. So you have dungeons, you have trials, you have normal raid, you have savage or extreme trials, and you have savage raids. And then I guess you have Unreal Trials, but it kind of falls in between like normal raid and like extreme trials. So it sounds pretty easy too. I heard these be on Savage. Oh yeah, the thing is that like if you try and do extreme Titan, Extreme Titan was insane. Even though like because you know he was a freaking boss battle from like 10 years ago, but like if you try and do it unsynced, like if you do it at level 50, at like low level, etc. That boss fight is still one of the hardest fights that you can do today. It's insanely hard because of all of the nonsense that happens, but also because the damage you take is very high as well. If you try and, because here's the thing, like, you know, when your item level is high, like any content can get easier. Like if you're doing it higher than what's like recommended or like the minimum. So like even the normal raids that we just did earlier, like all the epic music fights, whatever, like my item level literally is at the minimum of what's required to go in to do those fights. But then once I have like because you know like the minimum to get into those is an item level of 585. But when I go in there with like 590, I'm getting hit by things and I'm dying in 2 hits. But when I go in there with 620 in like the next couple of weeks or months or so, whatever, all those things that would hit me in 2 hits and kill me kind of thing, I'm gonna need to get hit like 6 times before I die. But also by that time too, I have the fight memorized like crazy so that I'll never get hit. Unless like people on my team are dying and I'm taking their hits. You know what I mean? So, like in my opinion, because here's the thing, if you really, really, really want to, because the problem with all the A Realm Reborn stuff is that the ARR stuff, because it never got like a savage, like the raids, okay, because like in fairness, the raids for A Realm Reborn, they don't really have like a savage difficulty. They were never designed with that purpose specifically. So there's only one difficulty for the raids in A Realm Reborn. But because of that, okay, no one ever does them. So you're never going to find people doing those raids. But if you want to experience it, you can, if you can use Party Finder, you can totally recruit people and then set it to a raid, and you can be like, yo, I want to do a raid. It may take a while because again, like it's older, so it's kind of like you gotta find certain people kind of thing. But if you find people to do it, like yo, you're gonna find out how hard those fights are, because like you don't get to walk in there with your 130 content gear. You get to walk in there with like your level 70 stuff, and you get to do the fight as it was initially intended, not you know when you're OP. Because even the first fight for any battle, when you go in there with like the lowest gear, yo, these attacks that they use, they still hit like tanks, and it hurts, and you still gotta figure out the nonsense. And in fairness too, the thing, like if I'm being really honest, like the older raids are honestly more difficult in some ways than the current ones, and it's mostly because when they do an attack and the attack has a name, you see like a cast bar, right? You see that they're about to start using the attack. And usually when the attack is about to happen, you see like the cone, right? Or the circle for where the attack is going to happen. So you can kind of just like know. Like, okay, cool, he's doing this attack. I can stand right here and I'm safe. The raids in A Realm Reborn, a lot of the attacks that they do don't even do that. Even worse off, they don't even tell you when they're gonna do it. You don't see like a cast bar. They just lift a hand, and you gotta see the hand get lifted before you know that, oh crap, he's gonna throw a swing, and then he covers whatever. So like those battles, they don't even, like I said, they don't even tell you. So that's why today there's still some of the hardest content you can do, because literally they tell you nothing. And Ultimate have the same kind of like situation. Like you gotta just know what does what, and like memorize it. And if you don't memorize it, then you're gonna die straight up. Extreme, and the extreme trials from A Realm Reborn do the same thing. Like you don't even know when you try and fight Extreme Titan, you don't even know when Titan's gonna do a tank buster. You just gotta know. You gotta know that, oh crap, his it's exactly 1 minute and 10 seconds. He's gonna do a tank buster in 10 seconds. You gotta just know that stuff, and then you'll see him do it. And that's how they used to remember it, how they do fights. So yeah, but like I said, honestly, like that kind of content though is the best kind. You know, because again, like this game over the course of the years, the content will appeal to the casuals so that they can do this stuff. Because like you know, but they made it very clear that like ultimate content will never ever in a million years like ever get synced. Which means like if you're trying to do the ultimate content, you literally have to do it the way that it was designed with the gear level that you're supposed to be at, always. So like if you go in at level 90 and you go into like the ultimate coil of Bahamut, that was a level 70 ultimate. You go in as level 70, you can't even go in as level 71, it won't allow you. You go in as level 70, they bring your gear down to a very certain level where it's supposed to be, that kind of thing, and you're required to do it at that type of level. So no matter what happens, you know, when you get hit by this one attack, if you get hit by it, you're dead. That's it. You know. But again, the thing about that though is like, you know, respectfully speaking, because it's always the same, it's really easy to figure out like, okay, cool, like, you know, when he does this one attack, I know that I can just do this one cooldown and I keep myself alive. You know, you don't gotta like use, like it doesn't really change every single time kind of thing. Yeah. So like if you really want to get down with like the nitty gritty of content with this game, then like doing a savage any raid, I mean any content, any content at low level will allow you to get the most like designed for experience with that fight. But if you want to run it like, you know, and get hardcore with it, then yeah, you gotta do ultimates. Ultimates will let you give an example of what player in Aether opposite than. Wait, can you give an example of what player in Aether opposite than Primal? What do you mean? Like in terms of what? Like the content, or in terms of like? What players and their opposite. Well, the thing about, I mean, I'll try and answer it in a certain kind of way. So the thing is, like, so every single boss fight, like every single boss fight in this game has a strategy. Right? Every single boss fight in this game has a strategy. Also, not every single boss fight, that's true. A lot of boss fights are designed to have multiple strategies for the same mechanic. So, you know, let's say, for example, the boss is going to use his fist to slam the ground on this side, and then he slams it on this side, right? You can strategize that in one of two ways, right? Either you just get on the safe side, right? So he slams left, so you stand here, and then when he can slam this side, you can switch over, right? That's one strategy. Or, you know, you can weaken the boss and like use like a cooldown, like a mitigation, and just stay on one side so that you don't gotta move. So he hits this side, you all get hit, right? But then nobody has to switch sides, so you can just, you know, whatever. When I was choosing servers, ether groups do battles backwards compared to primal. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, that's actually a great question. Let me think about it. Let me see if I can figure out. I gotta think of an actual fight that can kind of come into play with that, low key. Oh, you know what? Actually, here. I know how to do this. I got you right now. Hold on a second. I'll show you. Because when I explain to you, it'll like make a lot of sense. Okay, so because there's always one fight that immediately comes into my brain where I always think of this. Okay, 1 second. I gotta just like do a POV. Okay. 1 second, I got you right now. I gotta just find the exact moment where they do the thing. It's not that far in. It's like. Okay, cool. So here is a POV for fight. So this specifically, this was Eden 5. So right now we're doing Pandemonium 5, which is the current expansion. This is the 5th fight for the previous expansion. So this is Ramuh. So essentially, so what's going to happen is, he's going to bring down a bunch of spears. Okay. Here, I'll show it to you. He's going to bring down a bunch of spears. You'll see. I'll pause it as we go along. So you see this, he brings down 14 spears, 7 on each side. So you got 7 spears here, 7 spears here. Now what happens is, see, he's like powering up people to go on this side, which they're basically they're gonna all dash like this way. So you have to go on this side. Okay. Now what's gonna happen is, everyone's gonna line up in a little bit, and they're gonna look at where he goes. So you see, he just went south. Oh, whoops. So he just went to the south side. So now what everyone has to do in this scenario is line up, because when he's gonna basically like zip across the platform in the middle. And so when he does that, everyone's gonna get pushed back. This is a strategy that this is the strategy you have to do the mechanic correctly. However, Ether does this strategy, or does something different in this one versus the other ones, and I'll explain it. So you're gonna see that she's saying this. So they chill. So what they do is they broke the spears, because if you don't break it, lightning comes from the sky and it's a big ass circle. So you see how they're all over here, they're still here. You're gonna see that they're gonna cover that whole side, right? So if you didn't break these spears, the whole arena gets covered in lightning and everyone automatically dies. Now, there's basically what we call true north and like relative north. True north means if you're looking at the compass up here, true north means like no matter where he goes, you always line up starting from north to south. So you start from the top of the compass, right? You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. If you do it relative, that means that wherever he goes, you got to look at him like he's north and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in this case, right, this strategy, they did relative north because right now he's facing north and he went south. And then so the strategy is always the healers go to the back. But because he went south, she's technically 7 even though she's on the north side. Hopefully that makes sense, right? So on Aether, okay, so here's the thing. Every single data center between the European ones, the American ones for Primal and Crystal and Aether, they all did different strategies. So let me explain. So Aether, no. Let me make it easier. So Primal did true north. So when they do this part, regardless of whether or not he goes here or he goes south, you always line up from north to south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Crystal did relative, which means like no matter wherever he goes, right? Again, you line up. So if he's down here, if he goes south, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? If it goes up here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So now Aether did true south, which is technically the opposite of true north, right? So for example, if the boss is here and you're on Aether, right? If you're up here, if the boss is up here, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he's down here, you do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So no matter what happens, no matter where he goes, it doesn't matter. On Aether, they did true south. On Primal, they did true north. And then on Crystal, they did relative north. And then I think on the European server, they also did relative north. So every single data center, even though like the way to like resolve or like complete the mechanic is the same, the way that they do it is always in a different order. And like that's just how it is. Because the thing is like everyone always tries to like build this like, oh, I came up with the strategy thing, you know what I mean? So they can get credit for it, because that way, like if you figured out how to do it, everyone wants to know how you did it. So they start, they name the strategy. Like for example, if you figured out the mechanic to a fight that's new that no one else figured out, you can call it like the comrade strat, and people will literally on Party Finder be like, oh, we're doing P5, north south comrade strat, and people are gonna write that down. So like that's why everyone always wants to be able to come up with a strategy that allows you to do mechanic whatever. So you're gonna see a lot of strategies in raids that always have like a person or like a player name and then strat next to it, because they came up with a strategy for that. Like, and people don't really care whether or not it lets you do the most damage or the least damage or whatever. The point is that you can do it and it works and it resolves the mechanic. And that's what this always, and here's the thing, like I said, every single fight has a mechanic where you can essentially do it different every single time. So it really does depend on like which fight it is and like how you're doing it. I'll give you another example. Eden 12 with Promise is the same thing, and this fight was ridiculously complicated to do until you figured it out. This was the last fight of Shadowbringers. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I can't really show you this one because they're using ACT. And I don't really feel like doing that. Here, I think this one's a good one. Yeah, this is cool. Okay. This fight gives me throwbacks. So essentially, there's a part in this fight where you're basically gonna see like lion statues appear. Perfect. So there's with this strategy, there's like 5 different ways to do this. And again, every single data center. So here's the thing. So from what I said before, so usually Primal and Crystal share the same strategies. usually. Right? Usually. Ether usually does strategies that are different from Primal and Crystal. I think from like my own experience, I guess I would say, because I've rated on all three, usually Primal and Crystal will do the strategies that are safe. So that way, like, nobody like dies kind of thing. So like if there's a strategy that just makes it really easy for everyone to stay alive, Crystal and Primal will do that strategy. Ether will do the strategy that doesn't require them to move as much. So like, so for this one, okay, again, this is very complicated. So I'm not going to really try and explain it too much, but what I want to say is like, what you see here is like, there's a small lion here and there's a big lion here. So what happens is whenever the boss does like a mechanic, these lions are going to shoot fire. Okay. The big lion, you're gonna shoot the fire because there's no. You have there's like a tether here. The lion will shoot fire at whoever it's tethered to, and it's only one person that they pick, and they do it 3 times. Every single there's a lion here. There's one in each corner. There's like 4 like this, and then there's 2 big ones north and south. So what you're supposed to do, and you're gonna see this person do it. They're gonna take a lion. They're gonna first try to avoid the attack. And then they got to run over here and make the lion shoot fire out. You see how they shot it out kind of thing? And so then, right, so then they have a puddle behind. So basically the big lion, you got to make the lion shoot fire outside 3 times. You got to make these lions shoot opposite, like an X 3 times, right? Now, the difference with this strategy is based off of who doesn't have a tether with the small lion. Okay, so Ether does what's called the line strat. So what that means is the 4 people who don't have a tether, they literally stand in a line like here, basically, and then they just switch positions. These 2 people here are swapping places to shoot the lion now, because you can't take the big lion twice. You'll automatically die. So she took the first one. You're gonna see her come back in, and he will take the next one. So they're gonna do a thing, right? So she stands here, then he comes out over here and takes the next one, right? Then a whole bunch of other crap will happen, and then you got to deal with the mechanic, and then she's gonna go back out over here, and she's gonna take the next one, and the next big fire, straight up. So because of how they have it set up, that's called line strat, because there's 4 people in a line. And they break it up into 2 groups, right? Like 2 top, 2 bottom, and they basically just take turns with the same 2 people swapping for the lions. Okay, the people with the tethers, they always do an X path. Why just not push the lion off the platform? Well, if you could do that, then it would be easy mode, but you can't. So here we are. Right. So that's Ether's strat. Crystal and Primal didn't do that. What they did instead was, I don't remember the name of the trap, but essentially what they didn't do line, they did it like sideways. So the people that didn't have tethers went sideways, but also instead of shooting the small lions like an X, they did it kind of like 2 out and like 2 in. So they shot it like this. Instead of doing it like this, they did it like this. And what this does is it makes the side where the 2 is closer. I think this is called the 2 strat actually. No, it's not true. It's not. I don't know. Anyways, so the way how they shoot the lines like this kind of thing. You see how these 2 shoot outward? That means that the middle section right here is safe for the people on the sides. So that's why they did it in that kind of way. So Primal and Crystal did this strategy. It's just like gang signs. While Ether did line strat. Can you coordinate this without communication? Absolutely. I beat this fight without talking to nobody. I didn't talk to anybody on Discord. I mean, like you will talk to people and like in like the text message, because like when there is a certain mechanic or a strategy that people are using, you got to know how to use the strategy. But once if you know the strategy in your head, you don't got to talk to anybody. I literally go the entire fight not talking to, like, because what I'll do is like I'll look at the party information, because whenever people put up a battle here, I can show you here too real quick. When people put up a battle like here, See, like, this is the strategy that they do. What it says here, sorry, that was like loud as heck. What it says here strategy wise is it says you know, this just tells you like it's a clear party. DPS go right, tanks and healers go left. That's the strategy for like a very certain part that you're supposed to know. So DPS go right, tanks and healers go left for stacks and for towers. So like if you know what stacks and towers is with this fight, that's the strategy. So if you know what to do with your job, bro, as a DPS or whatever, then you gotta just follow these rules. Because the assumption is that everyone's following that rule. Same thing with like, you know, this, whatever this is too. Actually, no, that's a recruitment thing. No, recruitment also. Oh, this person's actually doing a, this person has a party set up to do the first raid, the A Realm Reborn raids, synced. Synced means you do it at the level it came out with the gear level that it's supposed to be for. So, are there RNG mechanics where the boss will change attacks based on things, a certain damage in a certain time period? Some fights, yes, but most fights, no. There is 100% RNG with a lot of mechanics, but it's not really based on how much damage you do. It's just because the thing is like the fights are designed with a certain time frame. So like for Savage raids, usually it's about a boss battle at the low level is like 11 to like 10 to 11 minutes. So they literally designed the boss fight so that the boss does every attack in order of how it's done from when the fight gets started to when the fight is supposed to end. Because every boss battle that's like a hard version has an enrage, which means if you don't kill it within the time frame, you automatically lose, no questions asked. It's impossible to recover with. So every Savage raid, every single Savage raid, every single ultimate, every single extreme trial, all have an enrage. So, and then there's always like an attack that you know too that basically says like, okay, like I'm doing ultimate kill, which means like when this attack finishes, you can't kill me, you're automatically dead, restart, period. So yeah, but there are mechanics that there is RNG, and it's random, and you gotta just freaking know what to do. Some of them are really easy. Others are like extremely annoyingly hard to figure out, and you just gotta know your part at least, so that way you don't kill yourself, but also get everyone else killed. It's more important to not be the person that gets people killed, because if that means that you at least know what you're doing, kind of thing. Basically, bosses have a lot more new abilities than Savage and Ultimate. Correct, they do. And here's the thing. Sometimes it's also backwards. Sometimes the normal version has more attacks and abilities that the Savage version doesn't. Why do they do that is unclear, but they do it for some. Well, actually, it's not true. Hold on, let me rephrase that. Actually, usually they do that with the trials. The trials usually have mechanics that you see in the normal version that you don't see in the extreme version. One great example of this is from Stormblood. There's basically like a bird boss you fight where she basically has birds like fly randomly across the platform. You got to just dodge it. In the extreme version, they don't even got that part, but they have a different part that you can also see, but it's different. So, but yeah, usually it does depend, because the thing is like with the normal version of the boss fights, they kind of have it specific in terms of like what they want you to do, sort of thing. But they also don't have it enraged. So normal versions are just like, hey, just try to kill the boss when you can. We're gonna literally repeat these mechanics over and over again until you kill the boss, or until you wipe and you got to restart. So, so some boss fights are like that. Like for example, well, I mean any like even the raids I did earlier today, none of those bosses have an enrage. They don't. They just repeat mechanics over and over again until you basically die or kill it. But the Savage versions, when they come out next week, they do have enrage. So the fight is very designed specifically for a certain period of time, and you basically have to do the mechanics from start to finish to kill it. Usually though, when you have low gear, you're going to use up all that time. Like, you just will. When you get higher gear, well, when everyone gets higher gear, you can literally cut the clear time by like a third. No, by like a quarter. So like if a boss fight, no, it kind of depends. If a boss fight is designed for 10 minutes from start to finish at low level, you can essentially, if you figure out the strategy and how to optimize and maximize your damage, you can kill the boss. Instead of killing it in 10 minutes, you can kill it in like 7. It's that crazy. And even with the hardest fight in the game too type nonsense, like whatever the ultimate is that that everyone loves doing, is the weapons refrain one. Like that fight is, I think, from start to finish, it's like 17 minutes from start to finish. And if you wipe any time between that time period, you go back to the beginning. There's no questions. From start to finish, it's 17 minutes. However, if you do your damage very, very efficiently and very proficiently, and you maximize everything, you can do it in like 14 or something. And that's like some world record type of nonsense. So, so of course it depends on of course the battle that you're doing, but like it's possible. Like when you get higher gear, the higher your gear, the more easier it is for you to be able to push that threshold and actually kill the boss a lot faster. Ultimate, it's a little bit harder because you can't really make yourself stronger kind of ordeal. Not like that, not like too much. You can, but like, you know, there's quite of a grind to it. But you still need to like I said, you still gotta like do the content the way that it was like intended and designed. So usually that content will still be like a little bit on the tougher side, like by comparison. But like I said, Ultimate like is designed in a very certain way. Savage fights, you can, there's a lot of leeway space once you actually like figure out like the strategy, how to optimize and all that other fun stuff. So you've seen that happen in story RPGs where the harder version of the same boss does less abilities but never hits harder. Well, yeah, and like in fairness too, like there's some bosses that do that here too. Like there's, I think, which one is it? I don't know which one it is off the top of my head. I'm trying to think actually. Which fight is it actually? Oh, actually, you know what's a great example is all the trial, all the A Realm Reborn trials, like Titan, Garuda, Ifrit, those do that. So the normal version is the normal version. The hard version, usually they just do more damage, and there's like if there was like when you fight Titan, no, not Titan. When you fight Ifrit, like the level 20 Ifrit, you know, he takes like 3 minutes to kill. He brings down like one of the nail things you gotta destroy. In the hard version, you know, instead of it being one nail, there's like 4. Right? And then in the extreme version, it gets complicated because then there's like 8, but also you can't blow them all up at the same time. You can actually, like, you know, do it one at a time. But like with the hard version and the normal version, you can just kill them all at the same time if you really feel like it. You can have everybody like spread around and just all attack it differently, kind of thing. But like, yeah, with Ifrit, at least in the normal version, like the level 20 trial, like there's one nail. You gotta just break that nail, then he jumps in the middle, he does Hellfire, and then that's it. In the hard version, instead of being like one nail, like I said, it's like 5 or 4. And then he does like one new attack where he like zips across the screen, and that's it. And the hard version is nothing more than the other one. The only difference is like it's level 50 content, and there's 8 people instead of 4 people. And then the extreme version is a bunch of more stuff than just what the hard version does, because like it's not only like 5 nails, it's like 8 nails. Also, you got to basically have everybody attack all the nails, but you can't blow them all up at the same time, because instead of it just going away, it does like an attack when you kill it. So you got to actually time it when you kill each nail. So every trial from A Realm Reborn basically does something like kind of similar to that. They kind of stopped doing that, I think, after A Realm Reborn, because the Heavens Ward definitely changed when they stopped doing that. But it's still kind of like follow the same pattern, though. Like you're supposed to, like, you know, like, so you like kind of follow. You start fighting one nail, or not one nail. You start fighting one boss. The boss has certain mechanics and stuff like that. You fight that nail from start to finish. You kill it. It's over. Move forward, kind of thing. And it's good. You about to die. Yeah, because he didn't kill him, but he was in time. But like Stormblood and Shadowbringers and Endwalker, like their trials stopped doing that. Most of the content that's like that stopped doing that, because now what they do is they give you like, you know, they give you like 10 mechanics, and you basically have until the end of the boss's life to just like deal with those 10 mechanics, pretty much. And like I don't know, because like what was it with the raid I did earlier? I think you were watching. If you saw the giant tree raid I was doing, the boss, surprisingly enough, actually, the boss didn't do a certain mechanic in a certain pattern until after the boss got to like 35%. So yeah. But usually, like, they do follow this idea of, like, you know, when the boss starts at 100% up until it gets like 90, then it will do a thing, or it'll change its patterns of attacks. But the thing is, like, that just naturally happens in Final Fantasy anyways, because everyone already knows, like, if you're doing the raids, like, you gotta just know, like, okay, if I'm playing ninja, you know, I gotta start off with my ninjutsu. I do an attack. I use the debuff attack, and then I do all my other crazy stuff while everyone else is doing their damage. So like naturally, it just like does that. Like I don't really think I've ever tried to just like fight a boss and then not actually do damage to it to see if it will do that attack in the same order, even if like it doesn't lose HP, or if it like does the same stuff until it reaches a certain HP. You know what I mean? Like, I've never actually tested that. I'd be curious though, because I feel like it does. I feel like it does. Like if like I am fighting a raid, like a hard raid, if the boss is at 100% for like 2 minutes, it wouldn't like I wouldn't do the next set of mechanics until the boss's HP went to like 85% or something. Yeah, I don't know though. Like I said, I mean, I never really tested it. And I'll tell you that, actually, you know what? That's not entirely true, because when people do the unsynced versions of the raids, usually when the boss gets to a certain point of HP, they just because you can like skip mechanics if you kill the boss in a certain kind of speed, or if you bring it down to like a certain amount of HP. So you know what? Actually, you can totally do that. But when it comes to like the level content that's like it's currently that kind of thing, that like never happens. Because like it, you know, like the boss has so much HP, like it's just naturally, like the flow feels so natural for the fight when you do it, which is probably a great thing, because like if it wasn't consistent, then it'd be kind of weird actually. Yeah, because now that I think about it, when you do like the ultimate coil of Bahamut, at the very first part of that boss is Titania, like if you can do damage to it in a certain speed, it drops the thing down, and then you just don't gotta worry about like another set of like 3 mechanics that you can just like avoid because of that. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I answered my own question, even though I went on that crazy ass tangent. So like there is a certain amount of damage you have to do in time period for it to like do stuff. Because if you don't, then it just like ignores it. It's like, no, I'm gonna keep on doing whatever until you get me to like bits HP. I was looking to see if I had like, I'm like parched, because I don't know. Tomorrow's already Thursday. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's already like Thursday. Okay, we're not going, even though we open the doors. Alright, it's fine. No, I don't want to go. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, they didn't kill Kjærfis? Oh. I thought they defeated this actually. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, actually, you know what? Probably did. So, so. Makes sense, actually. Under the gun. Yeah. I mean, I don't already have it. That's funny. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I honestly can't explain to you why. I found out actually, like, somebody that, like, I knew basically was mad at me because, like, I don't ever get bored of this game. But then when I think about it, I don't really ever get bored of things if I, like them a lot. So, like, I'm amazed how much I love playing this game. Because even my friends are like, why are you doing this? And it's like, bro, the game is amazing. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I do it. Like, because I've talked about it before, how many characters I have and that sort of thing, right? And like how I've beaten the game as many times as I have, kind of thing. And like, here's the thing, like, it's not like I don't sit here like, oh, like it's this one, you know what I mean? Like, I don't do that. Usually I go in with like a either I just don't think about it and I just like, okay, cool, it's this one, all right, cool, right? I mean, okay, it's this fight. I just agree. I'm like, okay, yeah. Or, I'll actually get excited. It's like, oh my god, like, I haven't seen this fight in so long. Ooh, and I get hyped about it. Yeah. Like, only 30 characters is hard to imagine for anyone. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, like, it's, at least, though, it's not required. I remember that, when I was first playing Lost Ark, like, you were kind of required to make 6 characters, if not more, for like a various number of things, because like one, the name of the character would only exist once, so like if someone took my character's name, that character is just gone. You know what I mean? Like that name, I couldn't use the same name. But also, like the way that you can farm the gear, like you can only do a fight like 2 times with one character. But if you had 6 characters, and you can do it 12 times a week, which is like, it's like interesting that the grind was designed that way. Have I played other MMOs? Oh yeah, for sure. But I dabbled in a lot of other ones. This one, of course, has the most amount of time I've ever spent on it. But like, I've also played a lot of other MMOs before this one, where those also took a lot of time. Like my first real MMO where I was like, oh, this is an MMO. Like technically was WoW. Because, but I didn't play WoW for that long. I played WoW when Wrath of the Lich King was, like, out, I guess. And then my friend gave me a free trial, and he was like, yo, play the trial. I promise you, you're gonna love it. Like, game's amazing. Just, like, have fun with it. I didn't dislike it. I enjoyed it. But there were some things that I didn't like about it that eventually, like, steered me away from wanting to play the game. For example, the idea that I can go into a dungeon by myself and fight as like whatever, and I have to use like potions to heal myself kind of thing, wasn't a fan of that. Especially because like I played WoW first, then I played this, then went back to WoW to give it another try, and I loved this system like way more. So like I couldn't do it. I unfortunately though like didn't get a chance to like do any. I don't remember anything about the game, raid wise, dungeon wise. Like, I know nothing, and I feel like that was also kind of a drawing point for me that like really realized that like I didn't really like I wasn't really into WoW like I like a lot of other people were, because like when I was playing WoW I was enjoying it because I was just like an adventurer, you know what I mean? I was going around fighting creatures, leveling up, killing things, learning new moves, and just like that was it. I like the story didn't grip me at all. But I think at the time I was playing WoW, I had to have been like 14 maybe, like something like that. I like wasn't in my mood. I wasn't in that mental like mentality where I like sat down and like read every cutscene and like watched every movie thing, or like, you know what I mean? So like I think I didn't really give WoW a proper chance to like really like resonate with me kind of thing, but I feel like it's just going to be too difficult for me to go back to it now, especially because like I don't really have any interest in WoW either. So I mean, I didn't know that WoW was an MMO. I just knew that it was like a video game. Because in my mind, I thought it was stupid at first. I was like, why do you pay $15 a month for a game? But it's because like, they're always updating the game and adding new stuff, and then they do more content and all that other, and that makes sense. I just didn't really know that. So, like WoW was a thing, which again, it was cool. It's just unfortunate I don't remember it. After WoW came out, I was like, I like Googled like other games similar to WoW, and then Final Fantasy 11 came up, which I bought, but I didn't know how to like set it up because like the setup for 11 was complicated. I literally couldn't figure it out. And I still haven't. I mean, I did figure it out like literally like a month or so ago, but like, I haven't played the game. Also, the game is so old that like, Final Fantasy 11 is the only Final Fantasy in the history of Final Fantasy that I've ever played. It's the only one I haven't played. From like, I haven't like played it and like beat the game and that whole spiel. I've played it, but I've never even like fought like a monster in 11, which is unfortunate. And it's funny because I still pay for my subscription for that game, but I haven't actually like sat down and played it. I want to, but. I understand that it's like it's not anywhere near as polished as like this game, and that's because like this game is much more new and much more updated. 11 hasn't been touched in like 6 years, so yeah. Also, yeah, Classic WoW was a better start because like I mean I know that like WoW started doing that thing where eventually like their whole they were such a high profit, so then they were trying to figure out how to maximize that, etc., whatever. So then they kind of, whatever. I don't really care. But the thing is, in hindsight though, WoW wasn't my first MMO, technically speaking. Like my first actual MMO was RuneScape. I was playing RuneScape when I was like freaking like 12 or like 11. The problem is that I didn't know that RuneScape was an MMO. Like I didn't know it was classified as an MMO. I thought it was an RPG, but I didn't know that it was an MMORPG. So like I would sit there with it and like I would have like my little sword and I would level up my sword and then and then there's quests and there's like a dungeon and there's a whole bunch of line and it's much more easier to understand like WoW or pause. RuneScape is definitely much more like child friendly. Because I understood the lore, and I also enjoyed the quest lines and stuff, even though like they were all very simple. It's like, hey, like, can you like make a cake? Sure, I need like a flour and I need like some frosting, and then you can make a cake. Okay, cool, boom, cake, quest completed. Right? I remember one time I was trying to figure out how to fight like a vampire, and you needed to like specifically have like garlic, but you also have to chop garlic. So I needed my my cooking level to be a certain level so I can actually like cook garlic to fight the vampire and like kill him kind of thing. It was mind blowing. But I didn't know though that like RuneScape was an MMO. So technically that was the first one I ever actually played. I also played Black Desert a little bit. I didn't like it too much. I thought it was lit though. Like the gameplay, but like I played it because it was the gameplay. The gameplay for Black Desert was really really cool, and like I said, I really enjoyed it. So there's that, and then lastly, what else was there? I played like a tiny bit of like Guild Wars 2, but I like couldn't commit to it because like I was playing too many other games at the time. I think when I started playing Guild Wars 2, I was already playing Call of Duty, so there was just no way. You might get Black Desert. I'd recommend it. The only thing I know about Black Desert though is that game is crazy toxic. So like if you gotta, it's on some level like close to like League of Legends like. It's like the toxicity in that game is wild. And I didn't really I wasn't really too comfortable with somebody talking about just throwing words at me when I didn't do anything. Because I remember I was fighting we were like fighting some creature in the wild, and there was like a party thing. And then like it was my first time, so I was like, "Hey, it's my first time." And because I said that, they were making fun of me that it was my first time. Oh, like you're a freaking pussy and blah 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 whatever. And I was like, "All right, bro. First off, like don't ever use that word. That's whack as hell." second, first time, eat these, and also like let's have fun. So I went in with like a very open mentality. The BDO, like you gotta, if you can play BDO with people that are at the same level of like progression as you are, wickedly fun game. But like if you're playing solo, then like go in there with like an open mind. Yeah. The most recent and like newer MMO that I tried to play that wasn't this one was Lost Ark. And the thing is, like, I like Lost Ark. Lost Ark is actually like a really fun ass game. But there is this mechanic in Lost Ark that the thing is, like, I definitely went really, really hard in the paint comparing Lost Ark to 14. And there's just so many things in 14 that outweigh Lost Ark to me that I just couldn't commit to it. Oh yeah, in BDO, oh my gosh, dude. I had like really bad armor. And someone was like, hey, you look like you just bought the game. And it's like, I did. And they were like, oh, well, like, you suck. And I was like, okay, cool, have a great day. And that was it. So, I mean, that wasn't, they didn't, like, yell at me about that, and then I immediately was like, I'm not playing this game anymore. Like, no, we didn't do that. We played the game still. But, like, it was annoying, because, like, even doing content with people, right, I couldn't do content with even randos, where I was like, hey, let's go get this, let's go fight this demon and get this loot, right? Even in that scenario where it was very anonymous, like, hey, like, what's up? And they were like, yo, F you, kid. And I was like, well then, okay, never mind. Have a nice day. You know what I mean? So, like in this game, and even in Lost Ark 2, like, people don't really do that. They just kind of like, mind their own business, because they don't really care. As long as, like, you know what to do, then it's whatever. So, and this game is, like, very clearly, like, one of those scenarios, Lost Ark 2, though. Like, I like Lost Ark. Lost Ark is actually a great game. The only caveat to Lost Ark that I don't like is that I can't play every job. Straight up, I can't. The game won't allow me to play every job. And again, like, if it allowed me to, I can, because I like that I can kind of switch back and forth and kind of figure it out, kind of thing. So there's that. But the other thing that I wasn't really too quick on about Lost Ark is that literally the game was designed for no one to give a crap about the story. Like, the most important thing for Lost Ark was to do the raids, which is fine. But like, I like to at least find a sense of like attachment to the adventure of the journey, right, to get there. The journey for this game was perfect for me, because like I got into the story, I got committed, I was invested. I was like, yo, I don't care. I want to know what happens next. Every single waking second that I played this game, I'm like, yo, I want to know what happens next. Even if I've beaten it 40 times, I'm like, yo, tell me what's next. And then when they drop the trailer, and then you look at the next thing coming up, like, you're gonna see my reaction. I'm like, oh my god, like, what is it? Oh, I go crazy over it. And even just knowing that this game has 5 more expansions in the horizon, I'm like way beyond excited for that. I'll be 40 years old, and they're still gonna be making this game, and it's gonna be freaking litty. It's perfect. I can't. I have literally no qualms or complaints. So I look forward to playing the game for another 10 years. Literally, I just hope that we're like up in the hierarchy of like streaming that we can do that. But yeah, like I literally can't wait to play this game for 10 more years. Word up. I hope by then my kid is able to understand this game, that like they can also give it a try. I would not. I mean, my kid doesn't need to play this game, but like if they were like, hey dad, like what are you playing? I'm like, oh, I'm playing 14. Oh, I want to try it out. Cool, here you go. And then they're like, Dad, my sub is running out. I'm like, okay. Did you do your chores? Yeah. Okay, here's a time card. That's what I would do. So, yeah. That's also assuming my son is playing 14. I can totally have a daughter who also is like, oh my god, Dad, I need like the new glam piece. Don't you already have it? Yeah, but I have it for my character on Primal. I need it for the one on Crystal. Fine, don't say your mom. And no, Flower doesn't play 14. She, Flower came into the stream when I was playing Words on stream. That's how we met, pretty much. And then, like, I don't know, she was being, like, really hilarious because she was, like, I guess, like, teenage flustered, you know what I mean? She was like trying to figure out words and stuff, and then she was like, "Man, I can't figure it out." And I was like, "All right, it's fine." Also, hi. You know, we like just conversed, but we were playing words on stream. And then she popped in every now and then because she was like, "Oh, like he's a nice guy." You know, my daughter? No, she's a teenager, so you know, teenagers always do that thing where they think that I'm dad because I'm like an old man kind of ordeal. Bro, if I had a daughter who was a teenager at the age of 30 today, oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. I don't even know what I would do with myself if I had a teenage daughter at the age of 30. Oh my god. Oh, I know, but she's like, oh yeah, man. That'd be crazy though. I wouldn't even. Let me switch back over to. I'm gonna switch back to my other character real quick. I almost like turned the game off. So yeah, but you know, I don't mind like kids and all that. I love kids, so like to me, it's no big deal. But still, I'm like, bro, children. Oh my gosh. So I also had like numerous people over the course of my lifeline of like streaming and whatever. Like they didn't call me dad, but like I felt like a dad to them, or like a big brother even. More dad than big brother, but both nonetheless. I don't know anything about Lost Ark, but I've always wanted to try Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, low key, great game. I won't even lie to you. The only reason why I stopped playing it was because I like couldn't remember my login. Deadass. I remember I was changing all my passwords and then I just forgot my login and then my account was like locked and I was like, I ain't touch it. And I got bored trying to figure it out, so I just went to go play like something else. And then I went to just like do that pretty much. Basically. So but Guild Wars 2 deadass, Guild Wars 2 great game. I won't even lie to you. Guild Wars 2 is a great game. I recommend it 110%. Like I said, Lost Ark is a good game, but the RNG for being able to like acquire the whatever to be able to do the like all that nonsense is crazy. Because I was watching a lot of YouTube videos. I mean like a lot of videos of people talking about like, oh, like is Lost Ark pay to win? Is Lost Ark, you know, free to play? Can you play Lost Ark without necessarily pulling out your credit card to whatever? And the thing is that like 9 times out of 10 they were like, no, you need to consider the idea of like giving your credit card to Lost Ark like a little bit to be able to actually like benefit from the things that'll allow you to like, you know what I mean, like enjoy the game type of ordeal. And like I said, I hate that because I already go kind of nuts with my mobile games. So, but the thing is that the mobile game, okay, despite me saying the word mobile, very generous. I don't even go crazy like that anymore. I used to definitely have like an addiction per se, if you will, for like the mobile game scene, but like I went from spending like crazy ass amounts of money. I think I probably put like $20 like a month on the one mobile game that I play, because again they gave me all this stuff anyway, so that I just hoard all the resources, and then when the new character comes out, I'm like, okay, let me check and see how people feel about the character. If they're like, yeah, you got to get the character, then I'll try and get the character. And if I get the character, even if I do it like once, I'm like, okay, I'm good. I don't need anything else anymore. But like, if I spend all my resources and I still don't get the character, I'm like, well, that's it. We gotta wait until like later on. What is it? It's also a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, it's the one that it's the one that plays like tactics. Well, no, not that one. It's the other one. It's Brave Exvius. So hold on. Yeah. Did you do your expert yet? I woke up from a nap. Nice. Which no. Answer. Long story short, the answer is no. However, I can't do experts with literally any character besides my main on Crystal because I've only done the story with that character. Actually, not true. I did do it with my pink one, but I don't know if I can do it with that character again, kind of thing. Let me check. Actually, let me check because I mean, it'd be nice to do like expert like Loki. I haven't done it yet. I used to do that with Brave Frontier and oh yeah, Brave Frontier and Brave Exvius, same developer, literally same company. Brave Frontier and Brave Exvius, literally the same game. So if you liked Brave Frontier, you're gonna love BE or Brave Exvius because literally Brave Exvius is like a 10 times better version of Brave Frontier. No cap. I'm dead ass. It's literally because made by the same company, literally. So like I said, if you liked Brave Frontier, then like I said, you're gonna love the crap out of Brave Exvius because literally it's a goated mobile game. Goated. 10 like 11 out of 10 mobile game. That game is freaking phenomenal. The story's phenomenal. The character thing is insanely cool. The grind, of course, is a grind, which I honestly don't really mind because, again, for the sake of the game is generous. So, like the other version, the Final Fantasy Tactics version, which is called War of the Visions, Brave Exvius, that game, however, is not generous, and that's like the big difference between those scenarios. So I don't really put in the hashtag time into Brave or War of the Visions because like. That grind is crazy, but also the rewards you get don't really like. They're not really the best rewards, so I try to avoid like going ham on that one. But like the truth is like if you can play a game that has a grind and you don't mind the grind, even if you gotta like do it again, it's a great game. Like that's just really what it is. That's how I feel about 14. I've played 14 so many times that like the grind doesn't bother me, even though I've done it a bajillion times. Like it just doesn't bother me. So like it's not really an issue to me. I would say, you can invite me whenever. I'm on Rose. Also, I can't. Comrade, I can't show you where I'm at right now because technically it's spoilers, so I'm not going to show it to you until we queue into the dungeon kind of thing. So we'll see. But yeah. Thank you. I think the minimum to get into the new dungeon, or rather with expert, is I think it's 575. Let me check and see what I have for that. I think I only have my rangers actually, so I'm gonna have to go as a. Oh, I can go summoner. I can go reaper. Actually, I'll go reaper. Doing your dishes right now? Okay, good. Like I said, as long as I don't spoil anything to you. Listen, I make it very, very. I'm ready. Whenever I literally like I can't tell you enough. I hate spoilers. If anybody in their right mind ever decided that they try to spoil something for me in 14, I literally will, like, without any hesitation, I will disown that person. Word up. I hate spoilers. Like, it brings me no. Oh, it's a new dungeon. Okay. I mean, we'll just like talk and show, so that way I don't like ridicule you with spoilers. Anyways, yeah, like I fucking hate spoilers. So because I hate spoilers, I hate spoiling for people. So I will never tell somebody a spoiler. I don't care what the fuck it is. Even if they were like, oh, like what happens? I'm like, go find out. I'm not telling you. I literally won't tell you. I don't care like what the occasion calls for. And honestly, if I knew somebody that was like, oh, you can tell me, it's okay, I don't really care. I was like, oh, I care. No, I can't tell you. Like, if I ever had, like, a significant other who was like, oh, no, you can tell me, I'll be mad at you. Then don't watch YouTube on my spoiler show up there. Well, that's my problem. Because, like, I have that issue all the time because, I hate to say it out loud, but, like, I actually really like looking at, like, videos on YouTube. But it's unfortunate because also every time that, like, a thing comes out on YouTube, they always somehow magically figure out a way to freaking spoil it on YouTube also. So then you gotta be careful. Yeah, I know it sucks. Like I hate it because I unfortunately did that with 14 this week. I got spoiled to something that I already knew as like a guess. I already had guessed it, so like it wasn't a big ordeal. But I wish I didn't look it up, or I wish I didn't go on YouTube to try to find literally like a random video that wasn't related to whatever, so I didn't have to like, you know. But because the video, like I'm more mad at myself for looking at the freaking thumbnail that gave me the confirmation about the thing that happened, versus like, you know, you know, I didn't have the interest to go be like, oh, look at the video. I'm gonna go look at the video. Like, no. Like, I hate that the person that I'm thinking about didn't just freaking make like a, hey, this is a spoiler. Don't look at this if you don't want to, like, you know what I mean? That way you can kind of like, I can be curious. Like, oh, like they did a thing, like a spoiler thing in 14. Cool. I don't got to worry about it. Kind of ordeal. But it's okay. Like, it was a spoiler, but it wasn't really, it wasn't like a thing that I didn't know. It just confirmed my spoiler, and that was the problem. So I was like, man, I would have liked to like not know. So, but yeah, like I said, it's okay. But yeah, like if I knew somebody that was like, yo, at the ending of this part of the game, this thing happens, I literally will just like delete you. And I know that for sure because like I remember when I was I had a friend who literally told, like, I used to love playing the game Gears of War, like the shooting game for like Xbox, whatever it was. I used to play that game like all the time, and I love that game. But like my friend decided to be that person and was like, yo, oh my god, this thing just happened at the end. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, yo, I was pissed. I was so pissed. And I was like, yo, we're not friends anymore. I'm like, what happened? And I was like, you literally just ruined the game for me because like you told me the thing. I don't want to know you anymore. So like, you know, peace. And then he was like, no, don't be like that. I'm like, because you know, in my mind, no, sorry, in his mind, I was like a really good friend of his. So he felt really bad when he found out that like he ruined it for me. But still, I was like, freaking, like I said, yo, I fucking hate spoilers. Like, I don't mind talking about spoilers when like we both, you know, are like, the freak? Alright, sure, I guess. Sorry, I just something in the game. If somebody, like, if we're like both at the same plot point of a show or a game or whatever, and you want to talk about it, oh, we can totally talk about it. But even if we want to talk about it, I still am like, oh, like I will ask, like, oh, like did you watch it? Like if it's like 3 people, I'm like, okay, cool. Like me and this guy are about to talk about this thing. Did you see it? And they were like, no. I'm like, cool. We're not talking about it anymore. Okay. So what? We'll talk about it later. Straight up, that's how I am. I have, like I said, no spoilers. So that's my life in a nutshell. Bro, we did freaking damage. Holy, it was lit actually. So yeah, that's my life in a nutshell. So, but like, you know, it sucks though, because like I hate watching YouTube videos that, you know what I hate, honestly? I hate that everyone does like when they do like the reaction thing and it's like, oh my god, like new Spider-Man, right? But they literally put it in the title like, oh my god, like Spider-Man dies. And it's like, why? You know what they should, if they kept it vague and then they were like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened to Spider-Man. Or in the Spider-Man movie, right? Like you don't really know. They don't really tell you. So you're kind of like, you know, it could be anything. If you keep it open-ended, then it's not a problem. And but the other thing too, and like I know she's listening, so you better freaking pay attention. But no, I'm kidding. Here's the other thing though. Like I'm a terrible detective. I like suck at detective work, which is why I love it so much because I'm an idiot and I know that I am. When I don't know a thing and then I find out about it, I'm the most hype man on the planet, no question. But like when somebody else is watching the same thing I'm watching, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, it's this person." I'm like, "How do you know?" Oh, well, the hints like make it kind of clear. Honestly, I'm like, "There's no, they don't." I literally am watching the same thing with you. They said nothing, and then the reveal happens, and then that person's right, and I'm like, I literally bang my table. I'm like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here!" Because your investigation skills are ridiculous. I fucking hate them. Like if you ask me something about the Yakuza series, I would only say don't play each game directly after another. Oh yeah, that's you see, like that's fine though, because like it's not story. You know what I mean? Woman, you're not about to sit there in the gacha. Okay. Here's a question though. Answer this in the CWO. Did you know who it was? Did you know who it was? You're not about to sit there and tell me that you knew it was him. Because if you're gonna sit there and tell me that you was, yo, I'm gonna be mad at you, even though it's not. I have no reason to. I'm gonna be mad at you when you tell me that you knew it was him. Type of ordeal. I swear to God, that's bullshit. I don't remember this. See, nah, that's bullshit. All right. That's right. You did tell me this. See, but that's a connection that, like, yo, you shouldn't be making that connection, you fucking detective. You shouldn't be doing that. That's rude. No matter what the case scenario calls out for. That's right. So for context, okay. But like no spoilers on God. Um, fucking my. Al was here so she can read it in a week. But she was like, oh, the voice actor for these people was the same person. So like that's why I thought it was them. That's a bullshit reason to be like, oh, it's this person. Fuck no. Hate that theory. Yo, because nobody takes the time out of their day to go para mirando the freaking person that has the same voice. Nah, nobody does that. Nobody does that. If I don't do that, nobody does that. I'm dead ass. So literally, if someone's like, "Oh, like the voice actor is the same person as this person, so it has to be this person," no fucking way. So, and I forgot that she said that shit too. So of course she was like, and again, like she's right. So like listen, I love my friend. I love my friend very dearly. I would go to the ends of the moon for her. I would even go ahead and commit some kind of crazy ass thing like steal a chocolate bar from the freezer type of ordeal for her kind of ordeal. But on God, if she ever told me a spoiler for this game, I will disown her so freaking quickly. I'm not even kidding. And I know she's listening and she's definitely laughing out loud because I'm saying this out loud. I hate spoilers. However, she does pretty good justice to not spoil things for me, even though she finds like claims for things. Cause like okay, for like context, and again, she's listening so she knows. She said like something that she said a detail so tiny minute that like it didn't even freaking matter. Okay, like when I tell you that it didn't matter, it didn't matter, but because I'm an idiot, it mattered. Okay, I still want to know what that freaking debuff does. So like what she said was like, oh, the boss fight is related to the story. That's all she said. And I didn't get mad, but I was like, shh, that's a spoiler. I said it was a spoiler because the reason behind why I said it was a spoiler is because that pattern doesn't always exist. Like the boss fight for a boss fight may not always be related to the story, right? Well, not like the main story, if you will. So because this time around, it was main story related. Like again, in my mind, in my mental, right, that's a spoiler. But the thing is that in the live stream for 14, they already been said it was story related. I just forgot. So because my dork ass memory forgot that it was actually already a story related thing, whatever that it was. She just has better memory than I do when it comes to those kinds of details. Because I forgot about it, I was like, oh, I wonder who the boss fight is. She was like, oh, it's like story related. And I was like, no, the fuck it isn't. How do you know? And she was like, they said that it was. And I was like, no, the fuck they didn't. And she's like, yes, they did. And I'm like, I go back and I look at it and they said it. And I'm like, oh. And she was like, didn't you watch this? And I was like, yo, shut up. That's our friendship in a nutshell. If you really want to know. Yo, it's what it is, man. Don't judge me. All right. But yeah, like that's how I usually be. That's how it's like. So, and like I said, she was right. All right. Like the information was the same. Like I said, I looked at the same information that she said or that she did, because they even translated it in English, and then they were like, "Oh, this is the thing that they're doing," and I was like, and when I was watching it the first time, I was like, "Oh, that's hot! It's mad hype! I can't wait to get there." And literally, my brain, like a freaking butterfly, like, ooh, butterfly. Like I had that moment where I completely forgot that they said that. So when I went back to go look at it. Or when I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to figure out who the boss is. I forgot. So I was like, oh, I don't know who it is. And then somebody would be like, oh yeah, like this is a thing. And I was like, no, the fuck it isn't. So yeah, that's how it is, man. Listen, whatever, judge me. So, but yeah, like I said, despite the beef we end up having every now and then because of that situation, because I forget. She does a really great job at not spoiling me because she also equally... And you know how I know this? Because I knew that she knew the person of the thing that I reacted to earlier, and she put a freaking little cheeky-ass, like, little baby smile in there because she just knew. She knew that I was going to get hype about it and find out who it was kind of thing. So in hindsight, she was excited for my reaction because she knew that I had no idea that when I was going to find out, she was about to be like, oh my god, like I can't wait to like live vicariously through his reaction because he's going to freak out about it. And it was true because it happened. I did freak out about it. I even almost like table slammed so hard that you would have probably saw the mic break because of it. And I was just like flabbergasted by it. It was freaking ridiculous. I still can't believe that it happened. So here we go. Oh, I thought they were gonna do that. Okay. You did activate it, you freaking Papega. Alright. Here we go. So yeah. The thing is, like, yo, like, I love my brain and hate my brain at the same time. Because my brain is freaking gemakehote. It's just so stupid, alright? Like, my brain is dumb with a variety of purposes. And, like I said, I think I got hit by that. No? Okay, cool. I love how dumb my brain is because when I don't know a thing and I get to figure it out, and then it happens and I freak out to it, yo, the freaking out thing is the best feeling on the planet. Because it's like it's like I didn't crack the code, but because I didn't crack the code, I'm like, what? Yo, who the fuck is that person? Best feeling ever when I literally have no idea and I gotta just like try to figure it out kind of thing. It's the best feeling. So that's why anytime that you like do a thing where you get to like hide a spoiler from me, but like if you know a thing and you want me to find out and you're like, oh my god, like I need to ask Session to like look at this thing so you can freak out to it, yo, send it to me. TV show, movie, whatever that it is, it doesn't even matter. Even if it's like something very cheesy and stupid and it still gets you caught in it, I'm a freak out over it no matter what, because I literally have the same reaction every single time. I'm just like really? This happens? No freaking way. And it happens. And I freaking can't believe it. I forget what show I was watching before, but I remember there's a show where they were basically just like, oh, like, it was just like, oh, like your dad. I mean, they were like, oh, look, my dad died in the war like 10 years ago. What? That makes no sense. And like, no, this is DNA proof that your dad's alive. I'm like, every single time. I like, you know that it hits me when I get teary-eyed, like thinking about it. Whenever a show does a thing and then it blows my mind and I get teary-eyed thinking about it, you know that drop was ridiculous. Like I guarantee you that if it does that, you know that whatever happened, it was so crazy that I'm over here in my feelings being like, holy like mind blown beyond belief. Like if it's like a thing where like you kind of figure it out and it's like not like obvious, but you kind of figure it out. If I figure it out, then like I don't, because you know what it is. When I figure it out, I'm not like I knew it. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, I knew it, man. Like I don't really get the satisfaction when I figure it out. I like to be surprised. So when I find out who it is, I'm like, I freak out to it because I don't really think that heavily about who it is either. Kind of weird deal too. I like to just think that, like, you know, because I have no idea, I get to just figure, I get to just find out when it happens. Like, you know, when you look at Jack in the Box and you like roll the thing and then you know it's coming because like the sound, and then you know in the box it's a clown. But then when I find out that it's not a clown and instead it's like a bear, I'm like, oh, it's a bear? What? Yeah, I forgot to. That's right. I love those things. They're so good. Nice, 140. Prague. How about say, are you doing anything else? Or is that it? What was I just doing? Oh, I had to put my I had to like organize my inventory because I have too much crap in this character stuff. I have an Materia 6 in here that I gotta like just delete that. Bye. Do I have Materia? Nope. Okay. Hold on a second. One second. I'm just like typing. Also, it's already like almost 1 o'clock actually. It's kind of crazy. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah, it's okay. I know. Are you watching me here and then also playing at the same time, kind of thing? That'd be kind of crazy. Yo, if you watching, yo, F you, bro. That's it. Oh no, I mean he don't gotta watch. Yeah. Yo, tell him that I'm gonna play Warrior this year. I'm gonna. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, I am gonna play Warrior, but I felt really awkward though because I tried doing P6 as Warrior and like I played like poop. It was bad. I also accidentally forgot to put my Soul Crystal in, so I went in there as a Marauder and it was cringe bad. But I thought that I can put the drop crystal on when I queued in, kind of thing. I did not know that it didn't do that because you used to do that, or at least I thought you did. So I don't know. Like if you weren't in like battle per se, you know what I mean? Like if you're in mid battle, because you can't. But like we didn't actually fight the boss yet, so I thought that it could change it. So unfortunately, I went there as a Marauder. I didn't die. No, I didn't die. So it wasn't that. It wasn't. Or did I? Maybe once. I mean, if I died, it's because the healers were dead, basically. But I accidentally forgot to put my Soul Crystal on. It was dumb. But yeah, no. I'm trying to tank this here. So I'm gonna try and see if I can try and. I'm most likely gonna fluctuate between like Dark Knight and Warrior. But like Dark Knight feels so clean right now. In my mind, I love Dark Knight, like low key. So chances are pretty high that I'm gonna do that. The only tank I'm probably not going to touch is Paladin. But also that's not true. I'm probably also going to play Paladin at some point. We'll see. I don't know. I'm just chilling. Okay. You know what? Actually, since I'm already on this character, let me finish the part I'm doing, kind of ordeal, so that way we can just like get out of here for sake of like story content. Because I'm glad I already like beat the story, so I can just like speedrun it with this character basically. So like we're literally gonna just sit here until I freaking like finish it. Because where we're at right now is like super mega holy crap spoilers. So anyways. I mean, there's really nothing else for me to do right now. I'm trying to think about like what my plan is. Oh, you know what actually? Let me check. But yeah, anyways, so go play Brave Exvius, great game. Guild Wars 2 was good. RuneScape. I want to at some point try like play like New Age RuneScape. I heard it was cool actually. But again, committing to more than one MMO is very difficult. Black Desert was cool. WoW is whatever. Lost Ark. I want to play Lost Ark, but I feel like I need to like. I gotta like just ignore the story. I don't really think I need to know the story, although I tried to learn about it. But I liked the story, but I just didn't like that with Lost Ark. I couldn't take my time with the story because everyone was like, "Oh my god, like you gotta do the raids." But like I'm not that kind of person. I gotta do the thing, the story. But what I might low key do, I gotta see if I can find like a video for it. But I want to watch the raids because knowing my brain, like to be very honest, knowing my brain, probably not going to actually get to play the game. Like knowing my brain, so. I feel like instead I'd like to do like a reactionary like view to watch what the Lost Ark raids like look like kind of thing. I would really like that. I mean, I'm not gonna have any idea as to what's going on, but I still want to be able to just like look at it. I remember watching the very very first one that came out. That was like the hardest raid I think at the time, and it was crazy because everyone was like, "Oh, how hard is Lost Ark compared to like whatever." And then someone I guess was doing like a raid guide or like at least like describing the differences between like mechanics or stuff, and then they were all like, oh yeah, at this point then this happens and this happens and that happens and this happens and you die if you don't do this, you die, then you do that, you don't, it was always like crazy. So the way that they made it seem like is like it was ridiculous no matter what happened. But like so was every freaking so was every raid though. The thing is that I know for sure that like Lost Ark is hard in its own form, but it's not like harder than 14 per se, or harder than like BDO, or like easier than WoW, or easier than RuneScape, or whatever that it is. It's just like it's just different. So like I stopped comparing MMOs to each other. I felt like I couldn't do comparisons anymore with like MMOs. They're just all different. Like the MMO has to play the exact same way for me to be able to make a comparison. And like no MMO plays that way, so I don't really give a crap. That's how I felt when I was in a dungeon as level 37er, and people got mad I didn't have my soul crystal. I was just taking my time learning everything and fishing, didn't even know what a soul crystal was. Well, again, that's the problem though. See, if people go in there with the assumption that you should like if you should just like know what is at your level, like yo, you don't. And if you don't, that's okay though. Because you're still learning, and it's okay to learn. Everyone learned and started at a certain point, and there are moments where people die to things not knowing why they died, and they still can't figure it out, and it's whatever. I know people who've been playing this game for as long as I have, and they still die to dumb things, and then they just they just don't got like no freaking explanation. I mean, I don't necessarily want to point out names or like point at fingers. Okay, I'm not trying to point at who I, but there was somebody earlier today who I was raiding with who I know, not personally. Like I don't like know them, but I know them because I've raided with them in the past, and I know that they're not a good player, despite how long they've been playing the game. Now, I'm not going to go out of my way and trouble and like rip on them for it because that's not like my mentality. But like if I know somebody and I know that they're bad, I just like appeal to the fact that like I understand that and just accept it. And I'm like, okay, let's just like try to clear the content, you know, beat the fight, move on, and then we're chilling. Nothing crazy. It don't got to stem after that. It's fine. You know what I mean? So I don't always like take it upon myself to be like, oh, like you're bad at the game because you're only level 30, like whatever. No, because like that's not how it is. Like I'm not the best player in the world, and I know that for damn sure. I know I'm not at like the lower bottom though, you know what I mean? But like I don't, but like even if I was lower or top or mid or whatever that it was, like I'm not gonna sit there and brag about it because like it's not really, it's nobody's business, you know. Like if I can do the hardest fight in the game and that was the #1 player in the world kind of thing, it's like okay, I you know, like yeah, I have this right now, but you're not gonna see me wave it in people's faces. Like no, I don't. It's not that serious. So, but like I said, surprisingly enough, people think that that's a freaking a reason. All right, sounds good. Feel better. Hurt hurts. Bro, go take care of that. Yeah. But like I said, like I literally don't go out of my way to like put myself out there and brag to the world about my skill. It's not that serious. I just feel accomplished when I can tell myself that, oh, like you're capable of doing this, like congratulations. I love that part. Because in my mind, I always like I don't like doubt myself per se, but I'm like, oh man, like I don't know if I can do this right now. Am I able to do this? And then when I do it, I don't freaking like you know, I don't jump off the top of um my my chair and like freak out and like screaming like let's go. I don't really do that. It's more so I do like the like just like the really chill like fist bump like yes, nice, cool. Mission complete, done. That's literally what I would do. And but also that's all that I need to do to feel like that satisfaction. But the thing is like when there's people who don't do that and then they kind of like walk around and like, yeah, I'm the best scholar in the business. You can't bother me, kind of thing. But then I'm looking at them and I'm like, yo, you died 4 times. Like, what? How does the best scholar in the world die 4 times to an attack that they can just walk outside of? How's that possible? Like, explain. See, and then they don't have a reason to explain it because I wasn't paying attention. That's an excuse. Truly, it is. So it's, you know, that's the mentality I go with. So like, long story short. It's like no matter what happens, you know, you can't really like let yourself get beat up for things. But you also gotta like understand that there's like a time and place for a lot of other things. And that's just like what it boils down to. So you feel me? That's all. Otherwise, like I said, I wouldn't even be going out of my way to be like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? Because like if that was the case too, then I would go out of my way to like expose people for them being the kind of players that they are, kind of ordeal. But like I said, if it ain't that, it's not that serious. It ain't that serious. Because I would definitely be on some like crazy nonsense if I decided to take the time in the day to be like, yo, I'm gonna go find everybody who's, you know, a level 30 job that doesn't have their crystal and make them go get their crystal, which doesn't make sense either, because the thing is like in order to even do that you gotta beat a certain quest, and like if you have that buff you're gonna be at level 30 way before you even get to level 20 quest line to even unlock the crystal, and people don't know that. So like, you know, that's why it always depends on like whatever's going on kind of thing. People just gotta be smart at the end of the day, and if you're not smart then you're dumb. It's just facts. So like if you want to brag, then like at least have like the credentials to showcase that you can do that. You know what I mean? But even if you do have the credentials, there's no reason to brag because it's kind of like it's like whatever. Like you can be hype, like by all means get hype, but then don't wave it in everybody's face because a lot of people really aren't going to care. And I learned this from from an experience that a friend of mine had, basically where, the new Ultimate came out. I mean, this story was told to me, like for just context too. Like I wasn't there when the thing happened, but it was told to me. So, but I thought the story was hilarious. Anyways, so the newest Ultimate fight had come out. This was like what, like friggin' 2 years ago, I guess. And somebody like beat the fight. Okay, which is like whatever. Then they had the audacity to go DM this girl that I know, and he was like, "Oh, check this out, girl. I beat the fight." And then she was like, "What is this?" That was her reaction. She was, "I don't know what this is." And it was like mad. It was super cringe because it's like if you don't know and you're bragging about it, then the answer that ends up coming into perspective is like, "Yo, who cares?" You know. So like that's that thing that it is. Oh, look, it's okay. We can do this. So I feel like if we come to that perspective, right, and you're not like actually doing the story things or whatever that it is, and or not even story things, but if you're doing stuff and you find out that you try and tell somebody about it and they literally don't care, chances are pretty high a lot of other people that you're telling this to isn't gonna care. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's always the question that I end up like putting into people's perspectives is like, yo, if you don't care, if one person doesn't care, then another person 100% also doesn't care. Like if you try to go tell like your coworker, like, yo, I beat this fight in Final Fantasy 14, and they're like, what's a Final Fantasy 14? And then it's like, oh, you wouldn't know. And then okay, so then why do I care? So, oh, well, that's fair. Boom. See? Bomb drop. Hit in the mouth twice over. It's the truth. So, it's kind of crazy that I actually like did this earlier today, and like now like here. It's great. It's kind of crazy though in comparison to like actually like unlocking the fight here, and then I actually like just like sped run it in like 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna do these now because I do at least have my setup for tomorrow while I'm working and stuff. So that's gonna be fun. I also gotta do some other characters here, I think too. So like, we actually have quite a lot of work to do. Like, because I basically what I did today and yesterday, I had to do it 4 more times. Well, wait. Yeah, no, 3 more times. Basically, like 3 or 4, some number like that. So, but it's cool though. I'm looking forward to doing it anyways because I freaking love this game, like I said. So, but that will be me for today. This is actually great though because now this is going to be going up on the channel, so it's nice. If people are too full of themselves on FF and take it out on you, well, here's the okay. Well, before I go, let me just explain that though, because here's the thing. You gonna send them a thing? Oh my god. Yo, I love that song. Yo, that song is one of the best songs ever. I love this song. Bro, I love that game, man. That game is so good. I want to play this game again now that you made me listen to the soundtrack for this. I might low-key listen to the soundtrack tomorrow while I'm like working or something. I love this song. You know what I also love is the battle theme. I already forgot the name of the because Full Speed Ahead's in the beginning of the. Oh my god! Wait a minute! What's the song called? The battle theme is called Paradigm Shift, right? Yeah, it is Paradigm Shift. Yo, that song is a fucking banger song. How in the world did they make this soundtrack? Crazy. You know what's crazy though is that like Final Fantasy 13-2 turned 10 today. Not today, but it's turning 10 this year, I think, right? No, it turned 10 last year. No, Lightning Returns turns 10 in like a year-ish or so. That's crazy though, that 13 came out 10 years ago kind of thing. Yo. Alright, Chair, stop it. What are we doing? I like hate the idea to think that like 13 came out back in like 2009, like March of 2009. That's crazy to me. Well, March in the US, December back in like Japan time. Yo, I love Final Fantasy 13. That's one of my favorite games up there, man. I love Final Fantasy 13, man. I love that game. That game holds such a very special place in my heart. I love that game. Like I love that game. I don't care about what anybody says. Yo, my chair is being stupid right now. You wish music on the radio? It's probably in the radio somewhere. It has to be. His music is goated. Dude, I love his music. I love this game. I tried streaming 13 like a while ago, I want to say, sort of thing, and it didn't really like pan out. Which was fine though, because like I already told myself that like if I play 13, I need to play it at a pace that like I will enjoy it for, kind of thing. I know for a fact that I'm gonna try and play 13 in the next like year or two. Yo, I kid you not. Like I can't emphasize it enough. I love 13. I hate anybody who like thinks that 13 is a bad game, kind of thing. I mean, hate's a strong word, but if anybody tells me 13 is a bad game, then you're capping. 13 was goated. Goated. Like, oh, I love Final Fantasy 13, man. You know what? Just to commemorate that, low key, I'm gonna change my background. My background on my computer to 13. Because right now it's 14. I'm about to make it 13. Word. Okay. I'm rambling. That means that I'm getting. It's time for bed. Okay. Tomorrow's Thursday? The thing is that tomorrow, despite it being Thursday, tomorrow's Thursday. You know what, actually, the thing, it's complicated, because, like, tomorrow's Thursday, and the thing is that, for the sake of context with, like, Final Fantasy 14 in mind, there's really nothing that we gotta, like, do, per se. Like, my chair keeps on, I need a new chair. My chair's, the air compression for the seat is just not staying. This chair can hold 400 pounds, and I'm definitely not a 400 pounds. So that, yeah, this chair's old. Anyways, yeah. The thing is that, like, there's nothing for me to do on 14 once I get my all my stuff done. So Because I mean, I already did everything with one character, and I gotta just do it like 3 more times or 4 more times. But like that's quick. So surprisingly enough, it's actually very quick. So it's not gonna be worth content to like stream kind of thing. So, trying to think about what we can do for streaming. Because the thing is that I'm gonna be busy playing 14, but it's not content that I'm gonna be like streaming per se. I do have to do a lot of video upload stuff, so that's gonna be kind of like a side job that I work on over the weekend. I know I also have to get ready for. I have a birthday to go to, and we're crossing with the content. Oh, I mean, 100%. But like, I gotta like sit down and do it. I told myself that I probably won't touch it for a very long time, but knowing me, that's probably not going to be true. Chances are high I'll probably play it tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then like definitely over the weekend. I already can tell that that's what's going to be the end of like the thing happening. So, and like honestly, I look forward to it. So, okay, so long story short, before we kind of wrap it up all in one big giant bow kind of thing, I have to basically because we already finished. I feel very great because we finished the story for this patch. We finished the story for the patch. We did the raids already. The only thing we have to do is the new extreme trial, which I don't want to do right away. I kind of want to like sit on it for like a little bit, but we'll see. And then I had to do a bunch of the just gathering and like casual stuff, like PvP, like not PvP. I mean that too, but I got to do like crafting and gathering. So, but I don't want to necessarily just sit here and craft and gather unless we like kind of talking and like chill kind of thing. So, but that's all stuff that I'm gonna be doing while I'm like working or chilling or doing whatever. So, if we do end up being able to stream at some point, either tomorrow or anytime during the weekend, I would like to do the Animal Sanctuary thing. That'd be a lot of fun. And I also want to try and get in some more Dead by Daylight for Shoresies. Because honestly, the real stream time will get kicked in like in overload when the Savage comes out. 100% when Savage comes out. So we'll be doing a lot of streams, not even during like our usual time. We'll be doing streams a lot earlier because like we have a lot of things to do next week. Next week will be a very, very crazy big week across the board. So, but the weekend will be spent on preparing for that week. So that's why a lot of it will kind of boil down to like that pretty much. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much what it boils down to pretty much. So I said that twice. Yeah. So I know for sure that that's will be my focus this weekend is just working on everything. I gotta basically just like 5 check boxes. I have them written down here. No, there's 7 check boxes. Well, 5 check boxes. I gotta make sure are good before Tuesday, and we're not even like a quarter of the way there. So we will be very busy. But also, I got a birthday to go to. And I gotta look at something for Friday. So like I said, we'll kind of see what happens. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, also, if anybody is here, now in the moment kind of thing, the Moonfire Fair event ends Friday morning. So don't do it until that time. Do it earlier. I luckily did it like day one type of ordeal, which is crazy because I'm like the worst procrastinator whenever it comes to content in this game. It's annoying. But for the first time ever, like with event content, mind you, like whenever an event comes out, I always do it the last day. And then remember, because I have freaking 30 characters, I gotta do it 30 times and then it's booty. But I did it day one and like hashtag blessed with it. So like it was nice to not have to worry about it. But like I said, Moonfire Fair event, go get it. You get a really sweet bathing suit costume. It's really cool. Go to Aft Castle and Limsa Limensa. Go upstairs. The quest is over there. Go do that. It'll be lit. And we should be getting something in a couple of weeks. because Moonfire Fair is coming to a close. We're gonna get ready for. I think it's not Heaven Song. It's whatever else that I forget the name of it honestly, but because the Savage tier will be coming out, like that's gonna be the main focus for sure. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Actually, we're gonna do Manderville. I'm gonna write that down. Actually, that'll be a great stream because I'll just literally do an entire stream, solely to that, and we'll do that with Rose, so that'll be fun. The festival is the Ninja Warrior Quest, bruh. Yes. Actually, it is. You're right. I was like thinking about it and like kind of like laughing like kind of Ninja Warrior because like I love that show. But yes, Ninja Warrior event is in fact that event. Makes me want to ask what the best festivals were. Well, honestly, like they're really cool. There's you know what events actually are usually really lit is the Halloween ones. Halloween events are always really cracked. I love the Halloween one. Yeah, because like they gave us like a clown outfit, which was funny, but also we went to like a dungeon and basically we're like taking out ghosts with like lanterns. It was really sick. I actually really liked that event, like a lot. So, well, yeah, but like Halloween will be coming soon. Halloween will be lit. I mean, I don't really know what they'll do about it, but it'll be fun regardless of the fact. So, it'll definitely be something worth looking forward to. It usually is. Like it's not like they don't ever. It's always something crazy fun. They don't ever disappoint with Halloween, which is hilarious because like I feel like that's not the event on like their like to do this kind of thing. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it is, but apparently it is. So yeah, Ninja Warrior event, do that. Be sure to tell somebody you love them. So I'm being channeled by by other people, content wise. And yeah, we'll catch you guys next time. I'm pretty sure. Like I said, I would love to do the. Oh, Comrade, you gotta actually unlock. See, you gotta get the full game so you can do the Manderville stuff. So Manderville is basically a quest line for like a specific kind of character. It's like a comedy skit thing. It's very jokey and it's very hilarious, low key. I recommend it 110%. However, the reason why I say this though is because in the next couple of months per se, Manderville is gonna be like, granted it's like a comedian thing, it's gonna be the thing that gives us the strongest weapons for the expansion, because there's always these purple weapons you get for the expansion at the moment, and like they always are the strongest weapons for like a hot long time, like a very long time. So, and they're putting the relics behind those weapons, which is a first. We're gonna ERP on it, bro. I don't even do that in the game, let alone IRL type of words. I don't even. It's funny because you know the thing is like that I think I'm amazed by is that like there are people in the world who actually make character alts to do that. And I'm honestly surprised by my own self that I haven't done that. Like I don't do that. I know a lot of people who do though. But also but if you do, then it's like, yo, whatever. But I'm like thinking about it now and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't do that. So, but also it's hilarious that you actually know that like ERPing is a thing. Not in this game per se, but it's like just in general. Like I literally didn't know what it was for a very long time, and then I found out, and then I was like, oh no, like this is not a thing. Say it isn't so. This isn't actually a thing, and then I found out it was a thing, and I was like, oh shoot, that's crazy actually. So. I heard it's especially big. Oh yeah, well that's the crazy thing is about 14 and their community. Not even just like the role playing in general. People go freaking ham over it, dude. People there's because like I've learned this just through my like time of playing this game is that there are writers who play this game, right? There's writers who play this game, and they literally just have the sole purpose of just writing their own like fan base stories in this game for this game about this game, and they try and get other people to like get involved in it kind of thing. Yo, and it literally the investment in it is ridiculous. So there's that. And the thing and it's such a big thing is that also like there are literally certain data centers no well yeah but certain certain servers that are dedicated, they dedicate themselves to it. um as far as I'm aware though, I don't think there's really any on like Ether, so like you're good. But you could go to the server that does have it and then kind of sort of get yourself immersed in it if you felt like it, even though not recommended under any circumstances. Just don't do it. Yeah, I mean I don't. I even tried to do it out of like curiosity, and I was like maybe it's not that bad, and I was like oh no I'll do this. Yeah, it's in Crystal. The servers, I mean it's not like it's a thing to be like oh my god don't do it. The servers are also, it's like Balmong, like there's like three. That's the thing. It's like in on Crystal there's like three of them that are like dedicated to it. I think on Primal there's like one or two, and then on Ether I think there's also like I think it's just like one, but on Crystal by itself there's three. There's three servers that dedicate themselves to like doing that. Hey, if you want to go check it out, go check out Balmung. Balmung is like the server. Like it's the RP, it's the role playing server. And also, if you go to Ul'dah, which is the city of stones, like the city where in like the rocky city, go to Ul'dah and go to Balmung, and you're gonna get yourself a little bit lost in what goes on in that city. It's kind of like Vegas, like low-key. It's like Vegas. In every way, shape, and form, it's like Vegas. That's how I feel about it, honestly. So go give it a shot. I mean, like I said, it's not like terrible. It's not like it's not really weird. It's just like people who play on Balmung, okay, because like every single server, right? Every single server has a location where like all the kids hang out at. You know what I mean? Like all the cool kids kind of thing. Balmung, their cool kid spot is Ul'dah. Straight up. So that's why. But like I said, you're not weird for like going or anything like that. But like I said, that's what it is. So go check it out. Yeah. Let me know what happens. Feel free to hit me up on Discord and let me know like what your experience is like. Because I remember when I first tried to go there out of like curiosity. Oh boy. Oh, I got stories. Hilarious stories, good stories, weird stories, bad stories. There's lots of stories. So, but you can't go wrong, so it's fine. So yeah, go check it out, have fun. Okay. I'm out of here because it's already 1:30 and I got to get ready in the morning to do more stuff. So be sure to go check out all the channels, YouTubes and the likes. And I hope to see you guys next time. All right, everybody. Have a good one.